All right. All right. So, yeah, this is like kind of just a new type of stream, which I'm gonna be focused on doing like art. I don't know. I might do 3D modeling streams, but because I'm kind of learning, so I'm not sure how those will go. Let's see if it's still lagging. Let's see if it's still lagging. All right. Hopefully, it's not lagging too much. So, like, okay, I wanted to do a stream doing like art, and I'm making concepts. I'm gonna make a whole bunch of versions for the new like different leg versions, you know, different maybe different wings, maybe different heads, a lot of different heads. See what looks best and what makes sense. Some stuff like I feel like these arms are kind of like obviously what they're gonna be. I think this body, a lot of the base body, I'm gonna keep the same. But when it comes to like these balls, you know, I might put these balls like chambered inside, kind of version where the balls are on the inside. Yeah, I know that sounds crazy. But goddamn, I was just like watching some someone uploaded some gameplay of the mod, which is great, and it's so funny though because I'm like, man, this dude has 503 subscribers and he got 46,000 views. I'm like, Jesus Christ! Like, why don't I ever get any views like that on my video when I'm the one constantly showing it? I don't know, but I mean that's cool though. I'm so glad. Attention's attention, you know. Either ways, like comments and stuff, and it's kind of what I expected. Is like, and you know, the thing is like I feel bad because like unless you know what the fuck to do with the boss, you like it's that boss works fine if you go in this area right here. And I'm starting to realize, like, I kind of ran out of time, and I wanted to upload it. And the thing is, I want to just focus on 3D modeling and art. You know, that's my main thing. Um, and I need to do that. You know, if I want to ever get a job from it, or anything like that, because I would like to do that one day. I don't know if, like, I don't know, I'm a little late to the game, but that's fine to me. I think that's alright. Still got a lot of youth in me, you know, I can do this shit till I'm 70, I don't give a fuck, I don't even need to retire. I'm just kidding. No, but, okay, so the thing is, for people coming in later on to watch this, or anyone, if anyone's watching it now, I'm probably gonna, like, I think I'm gonna try to fix the boss. Even though this was supposed to be an art stream. I know I'm fucking shit up, right? And I'm still gonna do art. I'm still gonna at least make some head variants or something. I'm gonna try to at least do that. Which this is Illustrator right now. I'm just blocking out some concepts. Like, if this, by the way, like if this were to become like a real thing, I would have like a much more beveled edges and much more detail. But this is a very rough like concept sketch, and the reason I'm doing it in Illustrator is because it's just easy to like swap all this stuff out. Oh shit. So like, you know, if I want different wings, I could just, you know, plug them in, plug them out, and you can kind of see where I'm headed with this. And this is just like the first concept I came up with. Again, I'm gonna like, you probably see the head. I'm gonna make the head look more like the Halo 3 monitor than what you see here, and then I'm gonna try a couple of different versions, you know, so that they can still work with the animations. Like, I'm gonna see how it looks with a human head, or maybe just one with a human head that's encased in some, you know, just different ideas. And then, you know, I'm gonna have different versions with a hat, which this is the same structure as like the Halo 3 Sentinel shape, you know, at the top of it. If you're wondering what that is, same with this. This is kind of like following the shape of that, you know, Halo 3 Sentinel. So that's kind of what these are for. This center butt core is exactly kind of like what a Halo or Infinite Sentinel core kind of looks like. And then this, I just kind of did what I could with, and I try to make it look kind of Forerunner, and I kind of looked at Halo Infinite Sentinels for inspiration. The arms, again, like, they might go on the inside, but they might actually go on the inside and the sides, because I realized the range of their motion, what might require something deeper than that. I don't know. Again, like, it's all ideas, and it can easily be adjusted, but I'm gonna, like, come up with some different ones today on stream, but before I do, I've been like thinking in my head, like, I think I know how to fix the fucking boss fight, and I I think I was close one day, but I got scared because it kept breaking it. And then I was just happy to have it working again. When I say working, I mean like at least he's flying around when you're in front of him and killing. Like if you're like in between all the AI, like he'll actually come at you like a normal like AI. But until then, he doesn't do shit. It's like he's purely in defense mode. And then he doesn't have like any like things like there's no flying elites. If you're wondering why they don't work well, it's because there's no fucking flying elites. So no shit. It's not even a thing that's supposed to work. You know, I'm just forcing it to. Like the Halo engine's basically like if there's a will, there's a way. Like I can get it to work if I just keep fucking with it. It may not work as great as you might want it to be, but I think I could get it to work enough to like to like to basically like not remove it. Like I want this boss fight to still feel good in the final version, so that you're not like, why the fuck is there a boss fight? And there's a lot of people that don't think boss fights belong in Halo, but dude, well, I'm gonna have a Didact boss fight already, because that's fucking dumb if I don't, because I'm sorry, pushing a button isn't a fun ending to killing the Didact. Sorry, guys. But that's kind of why I'm doing other bosses, and also, it's just a cherry on top of the cake, or the cupcake, yeah, I don't need a boss, but, like, what does it matter if one of them's unique and a different, and brings a new experience, so you're not just killing the same fucking elite over and over, and the same grunt? And again, I'm gonna actually break up some of that gameplay with the grunts, like someone was saying, like, the ultra grunts helmets don't pop off when you shoot them. I'm like, yeah, that shit's coming later on. All that extra detail that takes just like a whole day to add, we'll throw it one day. I'll feel like adding that, you know what I mean? But so real quick though, let me make sure I'm not missing anything over here. All right, so real quick though, I do want to kind of just see if I can add this. So let me just do this. So let's go to beacons. I'm pretty sure I know why, but if not, I don't know, man. Like, I don't know, man. I was hoping I would also figure out later, because I probably will have flying elites on other areas too, and I figure like, well, maybe like later on it'll come to me and I'll be like, oh. But then I was like, wait, the space sections aren't really until later in the game, so that would be a long time. Might as well try to do it now. The only two things I plan on updating, so all the person that made the PBR shaders helped me figure out how to get better shading on all the characters, and there's basically light probe settings that need to be changed, which I did that. So now the characters, like the elite that comes at you and shit, in the elevator, his shadows look a little better, and his materials look less reflective and kind of weird. And that also helps with like some of the characters looking a little too jarring in the setting. I mean, yeah, there were some people were complaining about like the elite looking too colorful and too saturated and too bright, and I'm like, I just want them to be shiny and blue, and I like having that kind of shiny look, but I do want to bring it in so it doesn't look like off. I want it to, like, I don't care if it's too bright, but it for the game setting, you know what I mean? That's different than just like a stylistic art choice, you know what I mean? Like I just like colorful cubbies, man. I always did. I always liked Halo 1's shiny, colorful cubbies, and how they made it a big deal to push that. So, anyways, a lot of inspirations from Halo 2A and Halo CE when it comes to that Covenant stuff, especially like the especially, let me put some music on, especially with the what do you call it? Even the plasma and stuff like that. I'm gonna put the Rejected Shotgun playlist on. Here we go. Here we go. Streaming Rejected Shotgun, the playlist. I'm just kidding. It's just his Halo music playlist. All right. Which is great because it has no copyright. The one I made like always has like 3 songs, and I can never figure out what they are. And then when it tells me what they are, it's never actually the right song. I'm like, I don't even have that song on my playlist. So real quick, I wanted to just do this. Like, I was like, damn it, you know what? Let's just try to do it. If I break it, then at least the mod's out already. You know what I mean? All right, you see all these flight zones? The reason why he only flies over there is because there's only stuff over there. But the thing is like he's actually supposed to be able to fly over here, and I'm gonna bring a whole bunch of these flight, you know, like zones over to this other side, and see how much that helps. You know, I did only want him defending it because that's kind of like the point. But I did also realize when you're not like playing the way I do, you like it's too easy to cheese him. Like obviously, like many games have cheesable bosses, even when they're not intended to be cheesed. Like there's always a way to cheese a boss, like in Destiny, for example. But I need to make. I'm gonna bring some of these over, and it sucks because when you generate these, it does not fucking. It only generates right there. That's kind of why they're like that, because it's, you know, the ones that were made, these firing positions, like they were only basically like brought over to this side. Like I didn't want to generate them over there. It's okay though, I can just suffer and do it manually. Wonder if I could just like grab some of these and like copy them or something. If anything, I wonder if I could just grab the top ones that, like, I don't even want them to be that high anyways. Hold on, it's a little loud. God, Halo music is, like, so loud. Alright, let me just do this. So why did it only grab that much? Wait, can I can't drag these, can I? Fuck, I just realized that. There's no way to grab it. I wish I could just grab them like objects. Okay, instead of this, let me find a good one. Okay. Need to find some that are like in the array. Damn, did I like duplicate a bunch of them or? Never mind. Yeah, let's just do that manually. Just grab like some of these top ones on instead of making like a ton more. At least I can drag it like that, but damn it. Sucks that like I just wish they had the normal like you know, where you can pull it up, pull it down. I have to like put it here. Oh, here it is. It's like yikes. I feel like this is like why like I didn't do that, because it was like shit was not working right. You know, and just trying to like set these up like that, it's so annoying, to be honest. Like when you're doing the ground stuff, it doesn't matter. You're just like you just click randomly on the ground where you want them to, you know, go. No, honestly, I'm gonna like delete like a lot of these, to be honest. They're just like that's just too high. And like, let me just make sure I can't generate something for that. So look, I can clear auto and they'll all go away. Wait, no? Okay, there we go. So clear auto, they'll all go away. No? Now I'm confused. About generate, now that I'm like in here. I just made a whole bunch in the same area. See what I mean? It just made a whole bunch in that same area. Bro, what if I actually did this? Clear auto. Wait. I just realized it's because like all these like are the automatic ones, but then I changed them to like I don't know why, I can't remember. I think they didn't work right, or I don't know. What I'm trying to think about doing though. What if I just like temporarily like drag this shit over here and then generate? Hey, that's a good way to cheat. I'll only do it like cheating this way, right? Hopefully it doesn't break now that I've killed the corner. Probably gonna just break it. Oh wait, no. I mean he. Okay, now let's drag it back to full coverage. Dude, honestly, like, what if that just works? Let me just actually even that out so it's not like a fucking mess. So let's bring this over here. Oh fuck, hell no. Oh my god, dude, how did I break it? Ugh. Okay. Well, I can't control Z that, unfortunately. Let me just try to clear the auto again, see if it'll... Okay, cool. Alright, so I'm gonna do what I did before, which is just... Just manually doing this shit's... I just don't really have time right now. If I can just get that to, like, give me enough... And then again, I don't... What did it do last time I did that? When I was, like, inverted. Oh, I got rid of those other ones, though. Ugh. Let's see what happens if I, like, go back and do it like that. Huh. I mean, at least I have that. If it can at least get to that point, and then if I can get straight like that, generate like one more row. At least like before I got it to like here, I think, right? Yeah. Oh wait. See, this is the problem. It keeps erasing these old ones. Don't erase them. Why does it erase them, man? How about this? Let me bring this top down. Maybe it's like a number issue. It actually did help a little bit. Yeah, maybe that'll help. So if I just bring this back to this corner, this back to this corner, this back over here. All right. And then that a little lower. All right. Well, maybe okay. Now that I have these firing positions, right? I think make sure they're all in the right settings. That's like another big deal for flying. So a lot of them get generated and they just don't even have the right shit. Like all these ones that say flight zone are good. They have. So it's a nav volume open, nav volume flight zone. All right. Get like a full view of this shit somewhere. Oh, okay. So these are actually the same way then. Oh, okay. So it says close automatically generated. So what I'm going to do is go in flight zone, click all of them, highlight. Now make sure they click open, click off, click on. What that does is it overwrites it all at once. So click off, click on, and then automatically. All right, so now that's why I couldn't delete the automatic ones earlier. Now they should all say open nav volume. And now if I were to go through here, I should have everything set to open nav volume. All right. Now, if I'm okay, so he still could only maybe go over to here. It's still not going to make him go all the way over there, but that is a lot closer. That might kind of help. I don't know. Maybe he might only engage you if you cross this threshold, which kind of still is the same issue, but it would still beat going to here. Like, that's a lot further, you know? And then, again, like, I could try to maybe add some, like, just grab some of these up off the top, you know, and just, like, grab them over here. And it's not a ground point. It used to be, like, up 10. 1. You know, like, that should be fine. Like, I can at least fly over here. I don't know, like, if you only see that one. I don't know. We'll see. So I'm going to save this. Hopefully I don't ruin it and spend all... You know, the thing is, it's so easy to save this, do this, and then you're spending all day just trying to fix it to a spot that kind of works. People ask, why don't you just do this? I'm like, why don't you fucking spend a whole week trying to do something that... It's kind of how it is, you know what I mean? Also, again, like, this type of thing, it's like, I believe me, I would make it perfect, just like fucking a AAA studio, but I'm just some dude, you know, doing this by myself with no fucking documentation, and things don't work right. Alright, so, generate pathfinding data on the current VSP, and it should be good. Now, that's all I'm going to do, really, modding-wise today, so this is still an art stream, but I want to see if it changed anything. I'm going to go and launch that part of the mission. Number 7. Launch. Now, let me see. Oh, shit, sorry. I just saw comments. My bad, guys. I'm just, like, super focused. My whole thing got messed up. Let me reset it so it looks normal again. There we go. Live. Okay, there we go. Yo, what's up? Keep it clean. Yo, what's up, Ahsoka? What's up, VD Chantilly? You can change the elite to be stealth elite in darker colors. Okay. Yo, Ahsoka. Yo, what's up, Ahsoka? Howdy. What's up, VD? Yeah, what's up? Let's see. I work almost 20 years in mechanical seals and 3D modeling. Fuck yeah, dude. I'm just starting to get into 3D modeling, pretty much. I mean, I've I've done Blender shit so much that I feel like I actually know the program pretty well, which is awesome because that's actually probably, in my opinion, one of the harder things because it's like just learning like what the fuck's going on and like how to navigate through it and like use things. So I'm hoping I'll be able to like jump right into like 3D modeling. Even I know it's hard, but like again, I've been editing models for so long that I'm finally at that point where I'm like, all right, now I'm comfortable just doing it, and I'm gonna have to anyways in the near future. Um, but is this a playable stage? I always loved game design in the 80s. Basically, it's just yeah, this is just like what we just saw here is this is like the navigation for the elite, you know. So he will only be able to fly here, through here, and then I put some points down to see if like maybe like he should be able to fly over here as well, but I don't know. He seems very like his AI isn't fully functional as there is like no Halo 4 flying elite AI, you know, or it's not like set up right. Like even in Reach, it wasn't set up right. Even in Campaign Evolved, like he got it to work right, and that's kind of what I based this off of. But like even then, there was points where like you got to set it up a certain way, otherwise they'll get stuck and just again they'll just float there. But I kind of just wanted it to be something that could fly around, you know, and I'm hoping I have the right settings. You know, I keep getting closer and closer, so like I have a feeling I can get it to work. But yeah, I was thinking of if you added a killable elite that was a data pad, like that has a data pad like in Reach with the boss info. That would, yeah, I'm probably gonna remove that. I honestly just wanted it for the at least the alpha because a frozen elite in the air, you're gonna just. The thing is, if you didn't have that, no one would even see the elite because it's just floating up there, and then they'll just fucking like. There's a good chance like a large portion of people would just be like, I don't know, I can't get past this one area because you know there's no checkpoints and they don't realize there's an elite that you have to kill. So until the elite works, I wanted to have that. But that's why it's like a lot of people are giving feedback on shit that's like kind of like no shit, you know. Not to be mean, but like it's just kind of like, you know, like it's kind of like telling me the grass is green and the sky is blue. But I mean, I do like there is some feedback where I'm like, oh yeah, I did not realize that it was like that, um, or there's like ways to improve it. Like earlier, Ollie saw kind of like how the shading for the characters was, and he found out how to get the shading to look more proper. So like whenever you encounter like bipeds, they'll look more like any characters will should have better shading now. Which I'm gonna push in an update. I'm hopefully with this, but yeah, like I got a lot of really good feedback though. A lot of people gave me some stuff that like you know, like a lot, most of it's like, okay, don't worry. If I had time, I would have done that already. But a lot of it was stuff like I didn't even realize that, like, I'm not, you know, it's like you play something so long, you kind of don't see things the same way. And then there's other people upload some gameplay, and I was like, it's cool to see gameplay because, like, when, you know, like, if you, it's hard to tell what other people will do or how they'll experience something, you know what I mean? And that kind of gives you a much better perspective on how to like handle it, which is good. But again, like damn, why did I die? Let me put invincibility on. But yeah, like, what was I gonna say? No, but it's been going pretty good though. It's just I'm gonna admit, I'm pretty burnt out right now, so I probably won't be doing much modding this summer. But it's not like I won't be doing anything with the project. It's the truth is I just need to. I really need to start building a portfolio. Otherwise, like I'm going to college kind of for no reason. You know, just it's you know I want going to college to be more than just like me doing it so I feel better about myself because I didn't. You know, I want to actually get something out of it too and be able to. You know, so like I'm basically doing a lot of art stuff right now, and you know I'm getting a lot better at stuff like this. Like I was never really pure, like I always loved art and creating things, but like when you know, but it's like that's the thing is I wasn't sure if it was like I wanted to just do art or if I wanted to do, you know, I wanted to create things, and I was kind of like I guess that is the same thing as art, but like um that's kind of like why like I wanted with modding, as much as I love it, I don't feel like I'm creating anything. Even if I spend 1,000 hours modding a game, it still feels like it's just modding. You know, I mean, even if I develop stuff and add it to it, you know. So I'm like, okay, well, what I'll do, and I've been saying this, is if I start making my own 3D models, because I was just gonna do 3D models that are unrelated to this on the side, but then I was like, dude, I'm gonna never finish my mod, or like feel like I'm never making progress at it if I'm like doing these two things separate. That takes so much time, and you know, and modding would unfortunately fall behind that in priority. But like I was saying, I'm gonna be making these new Prometheans and new Didact models, stuff like that, so that like it all kind of like comes together, you know. Let me just erase this guy. You know, and then that way, the whole point of what I'm saying is that way I will be able to like put that on a portfolio. Like I could kind of put this on a portfolio, but like it's way different if you create a model from scratch. You know what I mean? Like I can just, that's so easy to present. It's bam, look at this, I did that. You know, I did the model, I did the textures, and then you won't have to like, you know, like it's kind of like how I feel like when someone does like the lighting in a video game for like, you know, Halo Infinite, or like I did the lighting in this room, and it's like, did he do all the lighting? Or like someone will say like I did the effects in this, you know, this like, and then it's just like that's great, but it's like it's so hard to isolate stuff sometimes because they'll just show like a video of generic gameplay, and you're like, wait, so what exactly did you do though? You know, because like I want it to be, I want to like be able to like have a strong portfolio of what I can do and what I want to be doing for a living. And honestly, I was like, I kind of realized one day, I'm like, 3D modeling is exactly what I want to focus on primarily. Textures, 3D models, you know, stuff like that. And like, I just think that stuff's cool because you can sell it, you can put it in games, movies, TV shows, and then if I get good at animating ultimately, then that'll kind of go in line with that. And animating is kind of like the end goal for me, not the end goal, but like the kind of final end game point. Not, you know, basically like it's like everything I'm doing is leading up to modeling, and modeling will lead up to animating for me. At least for me, because I'm like, you can't really animate without models, and then, you know, I don't want to like animate other people's models. You know, I kind of want to be able to animate like my own models, like bring my models to life, kind of thing. All right, and I'm probably gonna be updating like the Phantom textures if I do any more modding like in the near future. Also, kind of like Oli just made a new Covenant material, so I can try that out. Again, I don't know if I'll do that today though. Maybe I will, but I don't know. Okay, so he's still retarded. Wow, he's even more retarded than before. See, this is kind of what I was afraid. So this is what I was afraid of. So like normally, if I go over here, he always engages me if I'm like in that first, you know, that original area that I had like 20 minutes ago. There was like only that one zone with the spots you can fly. Well, now he's literally fucking not going anywhere. And like, yeah, like he would do that if you're over here. But I don't know if there's too many spots. Like, I don't know what it is. Like, maybe there's too much navigation. Maybe it's, you know, because he definitely didn't just like he would do that, what he's doing now, but only if you're like over here. Like, if he went over there, it would always fly at you. Let me just kill some shit and see if I can get him to at least move at all. He'll shoot you, but that's just normal. Oh, he'll move now. Okay, so he is moving. Okay, thank God. Now let's see where else he goes. Dude, he's locked to that side. This is why... Okay, this is why I didn't update it or fix it until now. Or, I mean, not until now, but I've already tried to, believe me. But this, you see what I mean? Like, he's stuck over there. And he will only defend that shit, which is weird because I never set him to do that, you know? Like, I don't know if maybe there is something in the character or behavior tags that I, like, can change, but, like, I didn't specifically set him to do that, though. Like, Like, come over here, asshole! Like, I'm glad you're defending that, which is gonna... Which, you know, he's defending it so it doesn't blow up his shit, but also, like, I don't want him to just float like a complete dumbass. See what I mean? Only does he fly when I'm over here. Like, what is it about this area? Wait, is he, like, stuck over there? Bro, I don't know, man. This is why, like... I mean, he seems like he's over there a little more than normal, but I think that's just because I'm over here. See how far he goes this way. And, you know, what I could do is assign him, like, do some scripting and make him, like, kind of have, like a flying path. I could probably force him to, like, at least go into, like, a puppet show, basically, where he goes into a patrol mode, and then we can break out of it when you attack him, and that might actually fix the initial not moving thing. That's, like, the only solution I've thought about so far with Hyokin suggesting that, and I was like, wow. I mean, it's easier said than done. I've already tried, and it didn't really work. But I feel like it could work if I just keep fucking around. So it's like he just will not go right past here. He will not go past here, and then he will not go past there. Which let me just go in here and see, like, I saved it, right? Save? Like, I saved it, right? Like, I mean, the pathfinding overwrites anyways, so yeah. Or, no, let me just make sure I fucking saved it. You know what? That range isn't that much further than what he's doing now, actually. Let me just... I mean, the thing is, though, there are some spots over there. Man. Let me just try to, like... Let me just bring some more out here. Oh, this one says closed. Is it because I dragged it then? Maybe that's why, like, all these ones over here are, like, actually closed, because I moved them and then had to... Like, why would it even be closed? Like, why would you want it to be closed? This one, for example. It's open, right? So let me just drag it. Now, is it closed now that I dragged it over there? Okay, now it's a ground point. Don't want it to be. Okay, so maybe I can just click. I'm trying to make it's so hard to see. I'm trying to make sure that I'm not making anything right now, am I? Gosh. Oh, you know what? Maybe now that I changed all those over, wait, maybe I can keep generating some. Okay, you know how I was like generating them? Maybe I can do that again now that I changed them all earlier. You know, to how they're to be all the same. Maybe it won't delete them now. Let's try. Will it delete them? It's not doing shit. Huh. Oh, this clear auto. Generate. Why? It's not even doing it. How freaking cool. Huh. Wonder what you're making. Well, I was just trying to like see if I can do something to like fix the elite. So like basically, I'm gonna just be doing an art stream where I'm kind of making like a modular type concept art for the new Prometheans. And I'm gonna in a second, I'm just gonna be focusing on that the rest of the stream. But I was saying earlier, I hate that the boss fight's so broken in the alpha. I mean, it's an alpha, and I wanted to like show people like give an example of what we'll probably be having. But it just sucks that really not able to like get him to fly around properly. Wait, is there another? I just don't know. I just do not know what else would cause him to fly over there. But again, maybe if I can generate some more of these. I think I generated too much. If anything, like, let me delete like a whole bunch of them and see if that'll help. No need to be that high up. I'll try this one more time today, and then otherwise I'm just gonna go back over to what I was doing. I don't want to make this a fucking bang your head against the wall stream where nothing happens except for failing, and you know what I mean? That's like what I hate about Halo modding. It's like, geez, dude, like it's crazy how much time I spent and did nothing. Oh, there we go. Okay, so it looks like those at least were made. Let me keep doing that. So it is a limitation thing. No need to make it too high up, and no need to be on the. No, I guess I don't want to delete the ground, but let me get some of these. Delete another row of those bad boys. Alright, and then I can go in this area, use it to generate even more. Close it down. I hate how it deleted the other ones. Oh, what a shame. How about this? It's going to do that. Bring it in a little bit. No, we'll have this high enough. Now try that. Okay, well, at least that's closer. You know, that is honestly like, if he would even go to this point, that would be amazing. But I don't think he is, so. But let's put this back to how it should be. Now that we have like this whole range here. Bring that over. Make sure it encompasses everything I can. So basically just gotta make sure this box is covering the whole area. Like that. And then over here, I can bring it over here. And then, is there any floating out here? Yeah. Honestly, Alright. This encompasses, like, the whole area now, right? Like, at least, like, where I would need to go, and it's also low enough. So, now if I go into firing positions, the ones on the air, or in the sky, should have open nav volume. So what I need to do is, some of them are new and they don't have the right settings, like this. Closed walling ground point automatically generated. So I need to go and highlight everything. Basically do open. I'm basically just going to go through all of them and reset everything so that they're just all the same. This will make sure they're all open. It lags because there's like so many of them. Nav volume will be on. I think there's a toggle flag on the firing positions themselves. You should be able to, I don't even know that in my overhaul mods, since older games didn't have it. I don't know. I know how to, I know how to get them to work right. It's just getting them, I'm trying to figure out why the boss is literally only flying right over here, and he's only coming at you when you're going over here. It's almost like a trigger volume, but without a trigger volume. Unless there's a volume there that makes him react that I don't know about. I don't know. Like, it's so fucking weird. But all I'm gonna basically do is what I'm doing now, and then I'm gonna just go back to doing my art, my old art, because like I was saying, this is an art stream. I'm gonna be making my concepts for the Prometheans here, and I got a little start right here. I'm gonna try to make a whole bunch of versions with it. The ground point. Make sure it's automatically generated there. Okay, now none of them should say anything like besides that, which is good. Like if you were to go through all of them, for example, I don't want to do that, but you know, click randomly and make sure. Yeah, it looks like I didn't really miss anything, and if I did, it might be on like a few of them, whatever. Alright, so save. Now generate pathfinding. Oh, not all BSPs. Fuck! I fucking clicked all BSPs. Dude, all BSPs suck because then yeah, it's all of them. It just takes longer. Let me delete this. Alright. Well, while that's doing that, it's gonna have to load every single one individually and then do it and then go to the next one. So, but I could start doing this and then I'll go back and test it. See if he at least flies somewhere else different than what he does. And it sucks because again, like you can get him to like, it's like you can get him to kind of behave like a cool boss or a cool flying elite. But then like if you just don't engage him with him the right way, then he doesn't do anything. And again, like if all fails, I'll probably just have him like circling the thing that you like push in, so like so that it shows that he's defending it. And then maybe when you shoot him, it'll break him out of that, and maybe at that point he'll engage you. I don't know. Like it could just be because like I don't know. It's just weird because it just sucks because like I know there's things that work. Can't wait to see the second level with your magical touch. Ooh. Yeah, I hope so, man. Like, the thing is like, I'm kind of like, just so I could finish this, like, I'm probably only going to do PBR to, like, Prometheus, or, Forerunner, and, like, UNSC stuff, and then I just don't think the, terrain really would be worth it, and then I don't think it would really look much different if I did, unless I redid it all. But like I was shit. Like if I want to like just I wish I could just I wish I had the time to just redo all the BSPs and all the terrain, because even the terrain in the next level, dude, like the hills and shit are like spiky and shit, and they don't even look like anything that would happen naturally or unnaturally. You know, like it's just like, well, I get it. It's like a alien planet, but even then, even like, why does it look like someone took a shit on a hill? But yeah, I mean, yeah, I do think it'll be cool though. I think, you know, like I still think it'll be nice. I just don't. it's just, I don't know. I just wish I could like push out my full vision, I guess, but it would I think I would need like a team of people to accomplish that. And like if there's someone out there that was like, hey, like I kind of wanted to just redo the DSPs and that, but like but then I would still be stuck with these terrible like guns and characters tags, and it would take forever to do both. Then I would probably either combine my mod with that, or like just give them my like tags to like make another type of mod, and then just be like, get the credit kind of thing. Because like, I mean, I don't want to release them all like yet, but I do plan on releasing my tags eventually once I'm like at a point where the mod's done and I'm like, all right, like I'm pretty much not gonna ever update them again. Like there's still so much things I want to upfix and improve with what I got, but at the same time, like it would be so nice to have that. Um, like it would be so cool just to have like a whole like Halo 3 or Halo Infinite like type style, because like so much people are saying like it's like still fucking like it's great what you did, but goddamn, it's still Halo 4. Like you can't like these damn fucking missions and the story and all this shit. Like the story isn't terrible. It's like I can deal with the story. It's more like I feel like the only problems with the story is it kind of felt like when they wrote it, they didn't know what the fuck they were writing about, and like they weren't really thinking about it, and then like I felt like everything that ended up becoming canon from that is just like them correcting themselves and shit, being like, like when the whole like elite covenant should be kind of like allies now. Like I guarantee they were like, oh, they are. Oh wait, okay, yeah, maybe we need to put that line in there saying, "Hey, like I thought we had a truce," like I don't know, like I just have a feeling like half the shit they did was like not even thought out until like later on. And Halo 4 is Halo 4. Halo 4 soundtrack is alright, but copy. Yeah, that part sucks too, because like even when I'm like doing my stream and like I'm trying to like, I might just replace all the music just so I don't get constant copyright strikes. Oh, here we go. Because like it sucks. Just like just play testing it, I'll get not a strike, but I'll get like the you cannot monetize, or it's not actually in this case it's not even that. It's we're gonna monetize your video, put ads all over it, but you get none of it. And that's way worse than like half the shit. Like that last video I did with that one like EDM song or whatever that people use in TikTok videos. I like those type of edits. Honestly, that's why I did it. And it was supposed to be like a grunt birthday party, but like celebrating the release of the mod. But I was just kind of like, dude, like even that song, like it's a very popular song. And like fucking even that song it didn't make me put any like ads on the video. Like I was just like, thank God. Like he didn't try to like take all the monetization just because I used this song. You know what I mean? He just was like, oh, thanks, free, advertisement. That's my monetization. But at the same time, I don't want you to monetize your video either. Just which is fair because it could just be for that song for all they know. But like it's cool though because like Halo 4 music, it'll be like Sony is getting all my money. Like Sony is getting the money for this Halo stream. Like that's crazy. Because yeah, Sony music be like campaign evolved is maybe literally only two things confirmed for the Xbox Summer Showcase: Gears and yeah, definitely campaign evolved. So they like released that. There was that tweet where they're like they basically said like it's coming at they basically admitted it's coming out this year, and then like they also put like all the, if you like noticed, all the games were in order of the release date, like based off what we know already for sure. And then like if we were to just put all the speculated dates in there as well, it would fit still, you know what I mean? So like it's like, okay, so they basically just like, there's just so many things that have basically proved that it's coming out this summer. And I mean, just look at them delaying Fable purely because of GTA, and honestly, they probably need to, because the game's supposed to come out like last year, but they had to reinvent that game so it wasn't like a fucking flop. Like they like some people are going to probably try to say like, oh, that's not why. It's like, no, like I'm glad they are. I think Fable is going to turn out really good now though. It's gonna have a lot of cool stuff. All right, so I generated that. Make sure I save it, and I'm gonna launch this. Um, except for Dungeons 2, apparently it had supposed to come out after Campaign Evolved. Yeah, I'm not even sure what that is. There's like some games I don't know. The situation with Glen Israel and Halo Studio is starting to pick up too. I guess that's good. I don't know. Like, what if that dude was a nuisance to the studio and like he was just still there? Like he could like not all OG like old Bungie devs were like perfect. You know what I mean? Like some of them were great and did huge things for it, but like sometimes I wonder if he was like because I looked at all the stuff he did in the past and I was like some things like in the past I was like well he was kind of earlier on so he didn't have his like he did a lot of technical looking art but then like I seen like him like he was kind of doing he was over some stuff on Halo Infinite, but then I was told that he actually got taken off that because of like him conflicting with people. So he was actually the reason why it looked like Halo 5, and then they took him off as art director, and then it wasn't looking like Halo 5. So I'm just wondering, I don't know, but like if he's the reason why, like, because he did help create that art style with like Sparth and that other dude, So I'm just like, dude, like I know he was there for a long time, but like I do wonder, like I hate not knowing the full story. Like I'm not saying Pierre isn't a fucking ass tat. I could tell by the way he talks and behaves that he's probably a little of a hard ass kind of boss. I've had bosses just like him, you know. And I'm not saying like that he's great, and I'm not saying what he does right and what he says does. But I've had bosses that would say fucked up shit. Like we had layoffs, and he was like, "Thank God we can have a reason to get rid of half these guys." And I was like, I heard him talk about that, like they like laid off everyone at my old job, like half the people. I mean, but they only laid off lazy folk, like people, And he was talking shit about it, And I was just like, dude, that's what it reminds me with this Pierre thing. But the thing is, though, it's like I don't know, like that dude could have been a great fucking thing for Halo and we lost him. But he could have just been a very conflicting person with the series. And but at the same time, like, yeah, it's probably not good to have like a bad work environment for everyone else, You know what I mean? But at the same time, like in the end, like I hate to say it, but like I'm just sick of fucking tired of Halo. 343 Studios and them creating shit and like at this point I don't give a fuck what happens there. I just want them to create a good product. I want them to create good Halo games, and if they can't because of this Pierre dude, then get rid of him. But if he's actually like if that has nothing to do with like him doing a good job, then I'm like, oh shit, like what if we're trying to get rid of someone that can actually do a good job? We haven't even seen it yet. That's what sucks. To me this is a kind of weird situation, where I'm like, okay, like honestly, like it might be a great thing that if there's a third party investigation and they find out some shit and they might do stuff about it, that might be end up being really good and maybe what is needed. I don't know. I'm just trying to say is like I hate trying to like I have to play devil's advocate for stuff. You know what I mean? Because like sometimes like stuff happens for a reason, you know what I mean? Sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes like shit was fucked up and it's still fucked up and they need to do something about it or just completely get rid of Halo Studios altogether. Maybe but at the same time like other days I'm just like, dude, I don't know, man. Like I don't know, I don't want it to believe anymore, man. Like shit's just so fucking terrible. Like I just want a good Halo game, man. Like I would just be making if 343 never came along, I wouldn't be spending like all these years of my life trying to make Halo 4 like a game I like. Like I would rather just be creating new levels in Halo 4. You know what I mean? But then just the situation with the Glenn and Airjo is starting to pick up too. There's some familiar contract employees willing to back up Glenn. Yeah, but okay, look, everyone backing up Glenn is someone that got laid off. Like I'm not saying Glenn, didn't go through some fucked up shit, and I'm not saying Pierre isn't a bad guy, and I'm not saying any of that stuff isn't true. But like, you know what I mean? Like, what does that have to do with the game being a good game? I don't, the HR issues at Microsoft. Okay, well, that's great. But like too much HR at Microsoft is what kind of made a lot of it fucking suck too, though. If you think about it, you know what I mean? They did a little too much of like focus on that shit. I'm like, just hire good fucking employees that can do a great job. I don't care who they are, you know. But like my whole thing is just like I don't know, man. Like if like I'm not saying like anything bad or good about the Glenn Israel thing. You know, I just that sucks, but I don't care. I just want a better Halo game. like everything. Like when has it not sucked at 3 for 3, dude? Like you get rid of him, guess what? It's still Microsoft coming in there and fucking shit up, man. That's the problem. Microsoft needs to sell Halo to someone else if you don't want shit like that. You think it's gonna change what even if Pierre's gone? I'm like, Microsoft is Microsoft. They're gonna always be shitty. You know what I mean? But yeah, I don't know. I mean, hopefully all works out well, you know, and hopefully if you know that dude's, you know, like if that situation is actually fucked up and bad, hopefully it gets resolved. But in the end, I really don't care. I just want a better Halo game. I want good Halo games. Like that's cool and all, but will it help a new Halo game not suck? I hope so. It might. That might actually be what makes the next Halo game not suck. You know what I mean? Why can't I erase AI? Hold on. Let me just kill them. Yeah, so don't take what I said wrong though. I'm not saying that none of that shit's happening. I see a lot of like comments saying like, "Whoa, no, there's backing up people up and this and that," and trying to like, I don't know if y'all are like talking within yourselves or something, but yeah, like, and that's great that he risked his career, like, but like again, like, I'm not trying to say like, you know, like, I'm not trying to say that's not a bad thing. You know what I mean? Because if it's all true, then yeah, like it is bad. It just sucks though, because I don't know, like if it's a good thing that he's gone. All right, so he's flying. Like it could just be a terrible thing that's happening, and then maybe all Halo Studios is going to be worse than 3 for 3 because of this. You know, maybe this thing that's happening is going to be terrible for the company. So that's what I'm trying to say. Like, it might be a really great thing that's happening if Glenn is able to get an investigation going. You know, it might be great that happens, and it might be what the studio needs. You know what I mean? That's why I'm not trying to. I'm trying to say like I hope whatever happens it ends up being good for the sake of Halo. Because again, Microsoft ain't gonna ever change. They're always gonna have some fucked up shit going on. In my opinion. I mean, you know, I will say Asha, what, Swarmer, Dharma, whatever. Asha is doing a great job, so maybe it will change. Maybe it will. But until then, I am not convinced for shit. You know what I mean? Come on, flying asshole. Bro, why is he just sitting over there now? He was like starting to fly and then he stopped. What is he doing? He's like hiding over there. Maybe he'll like follow me over here. Dude, it's like he can't go over here. You see this shit? I was kind of going a little further. But he's still not, like, coming at you, though. I think that's the biggest problem. Is, like, even when I were to, like, revert it, he's still, like... He's still just floating up there, and that's the biggest problem. Why can't I, like... Oh, there we go. Erase all. But yeah, like, if you can't tell, I hate hopping on bandwagons, and I hate like just fucking like pretending I know everything because of like anything. You know what I mean? I like try to stay out of drama in general. Just like be like, okay, well, like I'm not gonna pretend I know like everything that's going on with every situation, basically. I don't think anyone should, but at the same time, like, I think I think if they get a third-party investigation, that would be really good, though, because if there is something going on, then they could fucking do something about it. Dude, what? Okay, so like, getting him to move while you're over here, I don't know if it's possible at this point. Like, I really don't know if it's possible. Even if I'm like over here, he won't do it. But watch, as soon as I go right here, as soon as I break this threshold, you see? You see him? He's starting to like move a little bit. Well, he was, I think. I don't know, it's weird, dude. Like, it's like I have to be like right here. It's like he's worse now. I feel like I just made him worse after doing all that. I fucking give up, dude. I fucking give up. I don't know. I can't really say if I can get this dude to fucking work better or not. Like, that's what sucks with this, man. I don't know. Maybe I can fuck with his character tags and stuff one day and just try to, like, I tried to make him fly around and be aggressive and shit. But I don't know. Here, what I'll do though. Maybe I'll just build one later. I'll keep messing with it a little later, and maybe I can come up with something to help that. I'm not sure, though. Alright, so... seeing a lot of people backing up Glenn that just came from that just came from one angry employee. Then on record, which is crazy in this industry. Microsoft's influence meddled with Halo Studios and his management expunged. He couldn't run deadlines. Glenn risked his career. From what I understand, Glenn's career was already over because he was blacklisted by Microsoft, which is kind of fucked up. Like, they should not do that shit. Like that's the type of shit, like, I'm like, they should not fucking do that. Like, I think it's so evil, you know? Like, dude, you dedicated your life to becoming this person. Now you can't work for any of these companies because they're gonna, like, because you're on this list, you know? I'm like, that's fucking crazy. I think like stuff like that's just pure fucking evil. I also feel like there's a lot of companies that won't hire you unless you're like a certain type of person, you know? Like, there's like some really talented artists out there that like don't fit like, you know, like certain things, and they just can't find a job. And I'm like, damn, dude, like, what the fuck? Like, you know, like, or they'll have like a huge portfolio, or like they'll even have like good work within, you know, they'll even have like AAA game experience, and they'll still struggle. And I'm like, that's just not okay, man. I don't know. I think Microsoft's is kind of fucking evil nowadays. So like, I think Asha's changing a lot of shit that'll help bring things back. But I think as soon as like she gets like everything good, then it'll go right back to what it was. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I think that was also reported in Halo 2's only hiring buddies. I mean, yeah, but I will say, like, that's how it used to be. Like, back in the day, it was like who you know and shit, more than like who you know was networking, and who you know was like more important than, or just as important as, your portfolio. And like, I don't know, I could kind of get that, because it's like when you're locking someone in a position like that, it's like kind of a big deal, you know? You can't just get rid of them once you realize they suck. But if you already know them, it's like, okay, well, you know. But at the same time, like, it doesn't mean like you should only hire your friends, because if they aren't the best person for the job, then like that is not good. You know what I mean? Like that's just any selective hiring, any way of hiring anyone. If you're hiring anyone for any reason besides them just being able to do the job the best, then that's not good. You know what I mean? Like no matter what it is, whether it's because they're your friend or it's because you're trying to fill a quota or whatever the fuck it is. You know what I mean? I agree. Like they need to not fucking hire buddies. But if someone just is like, dude, I know this dude and he's the best at this shit, I don't care if he's your buddy. You know, that's a good thing if he's the best at it and he's your buddy. You know, like if the Bungie dudes only hired the Bungie guys back into a studio, I would not complain. Like if fucking you know, Marcus Leto started a Halo studio from Microsoft. They let him start like another sub studio to make like those nostalgic games that like Niles dude was talking about, like a sub studio so they can make like classic vintage hits, you know, like and they're like, hey, let's let Marcus fucking have this studio, and then he only hired OG Bungie devs that were his buddies. I would be totally happy with that, and it's not because they're his buddies; it's because we know they will do the best fucking job. And that's what matters. That's all I fucking care about. You know what I mean? But yeah, this whole like, you know, Pierre hiring his buddies things, like I don't know who his buddies are, you know, they might fucking just be some random dudes that got lucky and got a really great job even though they aren't really the best qualified person, you know. But dude, imagine if they did that. Like imagine if they made that dude, I think Halo would be saved if they did that. Like if they just rebuilt old Bungie and just called it like I don't know, like fucking I don't know, like something like the Spartan 2 company. You know what I mean? Like just like something classic sounding, you know? And then they're just it was just like all the OGs making vintage Halo games like in like no like 100 people team max, and like you got like these just spin-offs coming out, dude. That would be perfect. But that's why it's just like I don't know, dude. All these new games, no matter what, like I think they're fucked because you have so many companies working on, so many studios working on it. You got so many people. There's no like cohesive vision. It's just gonna be like an asset flip. It's always just gonna feel like a whole bunch of shit jammed into one thing, and it's like a Frankenstein game. You know, like it's never gonna feel like something that's original and has soul, and that's like you know, I don't know, like. Sorry, I could just ramble about this shit, but at the same time, sometimes it don't really make a lot of sense. Um, the wait and see game. That's some Black Company crap from Microsoft. I think was also reported, and who's the only hiring, but yeah, they're writing for Halo CE. Just going through the comments right now. The writer for CE's in-game dialogue was brought in by Eric Nyland. He was the editor of Follow Reach. Yeah, but doing it for lead roles when you probably aren't cut out for that is crazy. Oh, you know, I agree. Like, hire the best dude for it. If some dude that just got a lead role and he's not qualified for it, that's fucking insane. But if he just happens to fucking know like the best person for the job, I ain't mad. You know what I mean? But I don't know. I'm not gonna pretend I know if he's qualified or not. Like, I'm not gonna like. Do you know that he's not? You know, when they're not like you're saying he's not cut out. Like, do you know that? Like, do you know who he is and what his resume looks like? Which, because he might like, who is it by the way? Because like, I think someone was reporting that recently, right? Chris Matthews, isn't that what his name was? Like, what does his resume look like? Does he have a good record, or is he like just not that dude for that job? Because if that's the case, like if he has like no way to show that he can fucking run that job and do a really amazing job at it, then like I agree. Like if they're just hiring friend buddies because they're buddies, then that is fucking terrible. You know what I mean? Jason Jones is still doing creative design in Bungie. He's probably the one that pushed for Marathon to be an extraction game. I don't know, man. Like I don't even think. I'm thinking like I have a feeling Bungie's just creating a whole entire new game. I don't even. Everyone keeps saying that they're putting all their chips in Marathon. I'm like, well, I mean, the thing is, they're just not killing it like they are Destiny. They're not like ending the development for it. But it's a new game. Obviously, they're going to support it for like at least a year or two. You know, try to get their money back for it. You know what I mean? But the thing is, though, like, I don't think Bungie's going to be like creating like I think Marathon will have like a team. Like I have a feeling they're making a new game. Like they won't. They're not gonna get. They're not gonna come back from Marathon. That's just not gonna happen, you know. And I just hope they're making something that will bring them back. If they don't want to do Destiny 3, then I think they need to be really smart about what they're doing next, because it's probably going to be their last fucking swing at being a studio. I mean, Jones was the one that scrapped the original Destiny story and pushed the Halo 2 writer out of the company. Yeah, like, wasn't that original story really good too? Which sucks, because like, like, god damn, dude. I really like Destiny 1, but like Destiny 2, like most people, everyone kind of fell off at a certain point. Some people lasted all the way to the final shape, which is props to you if you lasted that long, but I did not. Dude, I got a burp. Dude, I have been playing Destiny recently though. I've been trying to run through all the campaigns, dude. I did what's the one before the Witch Queen? I finished that one, and now I'm on the Witch Queen, and then I'm trying to run through it just to like, I'm just trying to get like get the run through. Like, I don't care about doing all the extra grinding stuff and getting all this and that. I just want to kind of play in like a campaign at this point. And it gets so hard to keep up with Destiny. The reason why I stopped playing, mainly not because it was just like boring, or that is kind of why. Like, it basically just felt like a job. Like, I was like working to to keep up the grind, just to like do stuff, But in the end, like, I really just wanted to like. It got to a point where I almost just wanted to play in like campaigns, like single player campaigns, and that's why I'm doing that now. Like, it just got so hard to keep up with, and then it didn't feel like it was worth it keeping up with. It felt like I was like keeping up with something, and it felt like every DLC was like really cool for like a week, and then it would just feel like the same fucking thing that I've been playing forever. And I don't know. Like, that's why, like, in my opinion, now this is my opinion. I don't think most people would agree with it that love Destiny. But like, I think Destiny 3 would be dumb. Like, I think, like, yeah, there's a lot of people that want that, but like, okay, I will say though, like, a new game could be dumb too, depending on the game. You know what I mean? Like, it could be like one of those things that's like all over the place. Like, Bungo is imploding. Yes, it became a grimoire. I don't know too much about Destiny. Never played sober. Yeah, that is one of those games I personally might smoke a little bit of weed with, because it's like, I wouldn't drink with it. But it has a Spotify game on Friday nights. To me, it was a Spotify game. Like, and my whole thing is like all my friends that like I would keep up with the raids, they also stopped playing, and like I was like, I don't want to do LFGs and shit. And honestly, like, I hate that they just wouldn't add matchmaking. Like, what the fuck are you gonna do LFG and add all this LFG shit and play with random people, but you won't just add matchmaking? Like, I mean, I don't know. I'm probably dumb for not understanding that, but. But like, I still kind of like don't care. I just want to be able to hop on something. Like, now that I used to be a kind of hardcore gamer, but now I'm so casual, like, I just want to like hop on some shit and play it for a while. I don't want to have to like organize an event, and shit, or like do all that extra ass type of shit. Crazy, both Halo development studios are imploding. That's what I was hoping Marathon would have been, a little kin to Halo hard sci-fi. Yeah. I think Marathon could have been really good. I think if they made it like a larger scale game, and I'm not saying their art style is bad. I think to a lot of people it's amazing, but I feel like it's a very small group of people, when there's other art styles that will not only appeal to them, but a lot more people as well. You know what I mean? I don't know. And then, like, I think that's why I was thinking, like, the game itself also maybe could have used, like, a campaign or something to, like, really, like, they have good environmental storytelling, but I think 90% of the people playing that are not figuring or seeing that stuff, or, getting any of that, I know I bought Marathon and played it, like, you know, like a few times, and you know, not a few, but like 10 times. I don't know, fucking like I played it here and there when it first was new, and like I still have no clue what the fuck's going on in Marathon. You know, I didn't play the old games despite them being cool, and they were just a little too old. Games that were like on that Doom style engine were just too. It was too old for me. Like it gave me like motion sickness and shit. We'll never get Peter Jackson Halo game that played like Metal Gear Rising. I don't know, man. Is that a bad thing? I'm just kidding. It might be a good thing, though. I don't know. Halo CE was going to be Marathon sequel originally until Joseph. I think that idea is cool, though. If like blending like these universes together in a way, like where they like seem like they might not be in the same universe, but then you slowly see how they are, you know, and it's like. Now, I think that would be fucking. That's why I wish Bungie was always just their own thing and they never changed. You know, I think that would have been so amazing. And like, what's so crazy about that is they would have been like even bigger than they ever were if they kept doing stuff. Like, it's crazy how like it's kind of obvious what they need to do to get like super successful. It's just like within, like with all these publishers and all these studios that own them and all these other people involved, it's just impossible, it seems like. And I feel like that happens with fucking every game. Like, I almost feel like there's no way for something to get really big, whether it's a movie or a game franchise, without it eventually just becoming, like, watered down mainstream slop. You know what I mean? Like, everything like, Marvel, that happens to, like, Marvel, that happens to, like, everything. Everything just becomes so, like, who are you making this for now? Like, are you just make the best version of what, you know? Like, it's like they just keep trying to like change things, and I get some things get like old, like people get fatigued with certain things, like you know, superheroes, and they want to change how the movies are so that doesn't feel like the same thing. I get that type of shit, but like, I don't know. I still think like when it comes to games and shit, I don't know. Maybe they just need to take a break if that happens instead of trying to change it, you know? I don't know. Cortana during Two Betrayals was originally intended to turn into a corrupted for Durandal. That would have been cool. You know, I just like the idea of like things being so deeply connected and deeply thought out and deep, so deep that it feels like it could be real, you know? That's kind of like why I liked that stuff, especially Halo back then. It was so mysterious that like enough of it was like kind of like told to like kind of you know, like it's like you could almost feel like it's real, like something that like that could exist, and then you kind of like think about it and like fill in your own ideas and blanks, and you know, make it what you want out of it. And but now it's just so like it's like the honeymoon phase with Halo is so amazing because you know it just felt so new and great, and then now it's just like your fucking ex-wife basically, or whatever, you know, like ex-husband, whatever you're into, you know what I mean though. Like it just feels like that's what it feels like, because it's just like it was so perfect and amazing at first, and now I fucking can't. Now I'm just like yelling at it all the time. Bungie releasing Marathon on the Mac was probably their worst decision ever. Also, Jason Jones' idea. Yeah, maybe Jason Jones isn't so great. Like, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, I don't know. I'm not... Okay, look. Just like I was saying with that Glenn Israel thing. If I don't know, I just hate to comment on shit. Like, until, like, I really know. And I'm not saying, like, like, I actually do feel confident that Peter is fucking mismanaging shit and being a complete fucking asshat and like only hiring his buddies and shit. But what I don't know is if these people that are getting harassed and then his buddies that are being hired, like is that going to make the game worse? I know it sounds fucked up for saying that kind of, but like I'm at this point where I'm so jaded with Halo. Like, I'm like, okay, more drama from Halo Studios or 343. Big deal. Nothing's changed. Like, whatever. I just want a good Halo game. Is this going to change that? Like, this sounds so fucked up almost, but it's just me being jaded as fuck. Just so fucking jaded, man. And I'm sure you guys can all relate in your own ways. All right, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna start creating a new piece of this. Let's create. Oh, that's what I was doing. Okay, Halo 3 monitor. I'm gonna get like a reference. I had a reference, but then it wasn't a good angle. I'll just use this, even though it's red. So I'm gonna use this as a reference. I'm just gonna have it on the side, though. Me with the Armored Core. I just want Joseph Staten to write another Contact. Yeah, what is he doing? You know, I don't think Marcus Leto, Joseph Staten. I don't think are any of these dudes like even working right now. And I know they're not trying to even retire, but I just know like every time they joined a studio, it got dismantled. So it's like it's just making me wonder like if like why isn't Microsoft taking advantage of this and getting these dudes to fucking, I don't know, they honestly probably don't want to ever work for Microsoft again. They're probably like, oh, I'll make a Halo game again, but like I don't know, but maybe not work for Microsoft. I don't know. That's why even when Joseph Staten came back for Halo Infinite, it was always known to be temporarily, and I don't know if that was his decision or if it was like, okay, I'll do it. Like what if he was just like, okay, I'll work for them for this long, or was it, you know, Microsoft that gave him a limit? You know, did he want to have a limit? That's like so many of these details matter so much, and I hate not knowing. Sucks. Marcus led the Battlefield campaign. That was crap. Yeah, that's one of the ones I was kind of referring to, but that's just sad. It's like, well, Battlefield was going to actually have a campaign with like personality, and then they got rid of the campaign team, and now whatever the fuck they like put together, they had to like scrap together some campaign and release it for this Battlefield 6. And I played it for like an hour, and I was like, I don't care about this. Like I just never played it. Like it didn't feel like a real campaign or like a story or like a movie, or like there wasn't like these like characters that were like, wow, like I want to get to know them and they're funny and interesting or like badass or whatever, you know. From what I know, Infinite's programming was so scuffed that he was called to fix certain things. Random patrols you saw in Infinite was something he was adamant of implementing. Imagine Infinite with no patrols and only missions. It already feels like a blank fucking campaign, you know, like MTS campaign. Like imagine it with just that shit, without like anything like going on. Like I really liked Halo Infinite's campaign. It just, you know, I just don't think they should have done an open world. I think it was something, a good idea, but it kind of tells me that like whoever decided that didn't have a good enough understanding of Halo's engine. I know they're making Split Space, but I don't know why they assumed Split Space would be able to handle it when so much shit is still being like, you know, so much of it was still blam. Like it works almost exactly the same. It just looks a little different, you know. Like it's just like I'm pretty sure Split Space was just like the graphics engine for the game. Pretty much. I don't know. Ba-da-ba-ba. Since Marcus came back for the Digside team, I mean, he didn't really do anything. All he did is like, hey, I got some like old hard drives. You guys want it? And then he's like, okay. And then 343 Ken that from 343 was like, all right, let me organize this and go through it. And then honestly, I had nothing to do with Marcus. Like that was just like. I'm sure Halo Studios blames everyone like they always do for what went wrong, but like, dude, honestly, like the way they managed Digside was so dumb. Sorry, but like I'm grateful for it, but simultaneously, it's like, dude, why didn't y'all just, you know what you should have done? Avoided all this drama, organize the files kind of a little bit, you know, delete anything, make sure you're not giving out something you don't want to. And that, but like, don't touch the data. Don't do anything to it. Just give it out. And then that way it's only the things that that should go out are going out, and then people can use it to make mods, and that's it. And it's I think it's great they made some mods with like there was a DigSite team that made mods, but that was basically just like BKMT plus, which cool, like they do great, right? But like, dude, they could have done that. They could have released all the data to everyone, and then they could have still made those mods, and then it would have just been out for everyone, and then there would have been no drama. There would have been no like, okay, like people get fed up, and they're gonna slowly release everything 1 year at a time. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying though? Like, I feel like that should only happen because first they kept trying to make them make stuff, and then they were only releasing certain selective stuff that got like touched up, and like it's like I don't even want this data that someone that just like me went through and touched up and made work better. I want to be the one that does that. Like I want, you know what I mean? And that's what anyone that wants the data I think wants the same thing. They just want the data so they can use it for mod, and again, like I think the mods they made out of it were amazing. Like that, I think the Halo 2, classic mod. It's amazing that they did that and they did a great job. But at the same time, why the fuck did they have to like wait to, like I just think they should have organized the data up a little bit, made sure they're not handing out any executables or anything that's like not supposed to be handed out to people, or like they're not handing out the source code or some shit, and then I think they should have just given it out to people, and then we would have just had it. It does not take that long to go through like all of that data. It might take like 1 year to slowly go through it. I'll give them that, whatever. But years and years went by, and they just wanted them to make campaigns like they're a full fucking dev team for free. And it's just like, dude, like, why the fuck didn't y'all just hand out the data and then let people like, and then just like how they have mod of the month or mod of the community mod spotlight thing. Just do that. They could have just spotlighted the mods that were created with it. Just like they kind of do now, but like I don't know. I just think that whole idea was dumb. And then like honestly, like I mean, what if they're just gonna hand out all that data to different people? Like, I mean, I'm not really surprised they got leaked. If it was like if they weren't even planning on giving it all out. That's the thing. Like, I think it only got leaked because they realized like. I mean, I know, I'm sure there's other reasons, but like, it's like we were never even gonna get all the data, and I think we ended up getting a lot more than we were meant to, and maybe they would have still gave more out for Halo 4 and Halo Reach, but like, I don't know, man, the whole situation sucks. That's just how I feel. Like, I want to disclaim, I don't fucking know shit. I'm just rambling. So, if you're one of the 5 people watching this, don't get, like, butthurt if I say anything that's, like, offensive. I'm just putting my 2 cents in, He was working on a Halo 3 Falcon model. Or wait, I feel like they're confident that they could complete Slip Space by the time. Yeah, and apparently the dude that was in charge of that was completely lying about everything and just, like, bullshitting them, and I don't know. It's crazy because that was their biggest investment ever. Like, that's insane. He was like, they could have literally just used Halo 5's engine, changed the art style, and saved like $1 billion. Literally. It was a side project that Ken Peters from 343 and a few volunteers doing. It's unpaid. The leaks didn't specifically come from DigSite, member, from what I was told. Bruh, they came from fucking DigSite. Who else did that come from? Some of those DigSite members are pretty smart. They know how they like they probably have like a bunch of people's computers like ratted and all this type of shit. Like, or maybe some of those people might have had their computer ratted by some other people that they know, because there's a lot of hackery type people involved in some of those groups. Like, and I don't know. I wouldn't doubt it if like wouldn't doubt it if it wasn't technically DigSite that leaked it, but maybe someone that was friends with the DigSite. You know what I mean? I don't know. We'll see. Like, we won't see it, but yeah, I don't know. I'm just saying, like, it was DigSite that got leaked. To be specific, you might say dig site didn't leak it. Well, the dig site did leak. You know what I mean? It had all the dig site files, all the stuff they were working on, the progress they had made on it. So the only people that had access to that is dig site and the people involved at 343, which is Ken, and like probably that's it. You know what I mean? What's up? I'm doing some art. I really need to stop rambling so much. Sorry, I can ramble too much, honestly. I wonder what's in round 3. Yeah, you know what? I heard they're kind of like allowing dig site again though, while we're on that topic. So they probably will have round 3, and maybe General Heat or someone or whoever is lucky enough to get access to it, because I feel like they don't really trust anyone nowadays. You know, they probably don't trust me because I like share leaks, even though like I'm not even, I could care less about being a leaker. Like it's just hard not to talk about something when like everyone's talking about it. But what's up, Speckle? I'm doing some concept art right now, basically like kind of digitizing it, and you know, I'm gonna try to do the no worries. It was interesting. What was it about? Just I don't know. It's just there's just so much fucking drama at Halo Studios all the time, and I don't even know why I'm talking about it, because like I was saying earlier, like drama is so bad for your mental health. I try to stay out of it, but if you get me like live on a camera, I might start saying how I feel about some things. At the same time, though, I'm just another dude with his opinion that doesn't matter more than anyone else's. It's like on a right now, because I'm just blocking out. I kind of have it on like a snap, you know, to the grid. But obviously, like I would like this to be a reclaimer symbol, but it's kind of too big, anyways. There we go. Not being able to center this is bugging me, even though I could. Actually, let's make the whole head work. This picture's like not centered properly, so you know, it'll probably kind of look like that. Actually, can I just drag this in here? Here's one idea. All right. Hell yeah. How you doing, Spectra? But yeah, I think if you did want to take anything from what I've been rambling about the Glenn thing, is I just hope whatever happens, it's good for the fucking sake of Halo. And if you want me to take anything from like this dig site thing, I mean, I'm just glad they're still doing it somehow, and they're like giving somebody a chance, even if it's General he does a great, like, he's really committed to Halo, and I think he's like a really good person, but and maybe this he's not really big into like development or modding, but like I think he's started to do more of that, so maybe it will be a good thing for him. I don't know. I always thought he should do a little bit more of that, though. I'm just gonna get rid of this snapping. And honestly, like the other thing about DigSite I haven't really said is like no hate against like anyone that's in DigSite, but honestly, like I know they weren't being paid. Like one of the opinions I have is like the whole like we weren't being paid, and I'm like, okay, like you're not supposed to, like you agreed to that. I'm like, I think what people are kind of missing with that, in my opinion, is what how big of an opportunity for like for of that was in general. Like if you're trying to build a portfolio and you were given that chance to work on in an official capacity with one of the biggest game companies in the world, and you don't get paid for it, well, guess what? Your payment is the fact that like you can put that on your resume, and you'll be far more likely to get a good job out of that now. Now, I will say though, the way it was handled, now it's probably the opposite. I think that went from like a really good potential like a resume piece to like, well, oh, you're the DigSite team, like, oh, one of y'all are leaks, one of y'all broke an NDA, or like now it's just gonna have this terrible stigma because some asshole fucking did that, and I don't know, it kind of sucks because the people that were being, like it's like in a weird way, since I'm not related to it, I'm like kind of glad it got leaked because now I have the stuff myself. But at the same time, like the whole situation's sad, man. Like it's just fucking sad. Wait. Okay. Let me actually go to here. But yeah, like I don't know, man. Like I knew some of those guys, and I haven't talked to them in a long time. They kind of left the modding scene after that, and like a lot of them were really great, in professional acting, and I don't know, man. Like that, I just feel like it's such a shitty situation. Like that could have been such a good thing for them and everyone, and I don't know, man. I don't know. Like again, I don't have all the information, so it's just hard to like form like a real opinion about it, because I don't know exactly. They even and they're also were saying that they also came out and said agreed that Pierre was the way he handled it was the biggest issue, and that's just another thing that backs that Glenn Israel thing, which I'm pretty confident that's probably true. I just hope again that like if that dude's that bad, he better be good for like making good games. Because if he's like that and he still fucking sucks, just like every other person that ran the studio and Halo into the ground so far. No offense, I'm sure they tried their best, not to like try to be mean, but I'm just saying we're all kind of like wishing Halo was in a better spot. Like, I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm just saying if they get rid of him and they like, it's like the one thing that I kind of liked about Halo Studios coming together is like it seemed like they're finally going to make one cohesive vision for Halo, and kind of just seemed like things might be a good time to like get things right. And then the first thing that happens is a bunch of fucking drama, and it's just like, God damn it, dude. Like, part of me just wants to like pretend that shit isn't, a thing. Because it's so fucked. Like, Like, if I'm being dead ass honest. But again, like, I don't want, you know, I don't want to seem like a bad, like I'm supporting like fucked up people or something. That's not what I'm doing. Probably should have got like a straight on, heads on, head, you know. This isn't like in a I can't even speak, an exact like straightforward perspective that I'm copying this from, so it might be angled a little bit. Let me bring this back up here. Yeah, I'm working on Prometheans right now, Spectre. So, like, I mean, I was just thinking, like, I was like, well, is it? At first, I thought it might be silly just to do a monitor head as one of the heads, but then I was like here, I was looking, I was on a, what is it? I was on Cold Storage, and I was like thinking about like how this could be a kind of, you know, how they just used like the monitor for like a, you know, on Cold Storage they just used a monitor, right? For that head, for that, you know, thing. And then I was also thinking about like in Halo lore in general, they have like whenever the Forerunners became, you know, like digital time, you know, whatever you want to call it, composed or whatever it's called. Whenever that happened, they just like they basically all became monitors, and I was like, you know what, like if these are supposed to be like humans and Promethean, or like some of them are like Foreigners in the Promethean suits, but some of them are humans or whatever. But like either ways, like I was like, well, why don't we just make them monitors as well, but they just have like warrior like knight bodies so that they're a little bit more of a, you know, enemy. Like monitors are already kind of strong like we saw in Halo 3, but at this point, like I'm just like, why isn't that like an extension of a monitor almost? You know, I don't know. It might not be a bad idea, but it might be stupid. This is just like one of the heads I'm doing. I'm gonna do one that's like a human head, and then I'm gonna do one that's like a, you know, like a kind of like, I don't know. I'm gonna do a couple of variants, try to make it look cool. But I was just thinking, like the monitor. I feel like if Bungie made these, I could literally see them just making like basically a monitor for the head. I don't know if they would have, but like I could see them doing that. But again, I don't fucking know. No one knows. It never ended up happening. Let me at least try to get this dude like evened out. By the way, if you can't tell, I don't really use Illustrator much, but I just thought it would be kind of good for this type of thing. Let me make these go. And this is just like a rough concept, so this doesn't need to be perfect. I'm just kind of like, you know. So 3. So this is 2, almost 3. So it's like right here, and then this one is kind of like right here. So 3. And then that was pretty even. Alright. Interesting idea, monitor head. I was always a fan of the composite art of the statuesque face. Yeah, so I'm gonna do one actually like that. Because I don't like if the Prometheans were just like the Knights kind of, you know, in Halo 4 still, but just different, I did like the human faces more than whatever the fuck we got. You know what I mean? Like I did like that more. I will say that. But now that I'm like making new models, that's why I was like, I'm gonna make, you know, different versions and just see what looks best essentially. Why is it white? When did I make it white? Why is it doing that? Hey, what's up, Gordon? The original Promethean concept Bungie had was the best. Oh, you're talking about like the humanoid kind of one from that. There was like, what was that? Like a game they were making? It's like it was like a human found like Promethean armor or something and like wore it, but it was like because humans were Prometheans, so they could. Still at that point, at least. I don't know, but yeah, I do like it. Oh, that is one of the heads I'm doing, by the way. One of the heads, I think it's right here. So one of the heads will basically be this. I don't really know what I'll do. The thing is that body, as cool as it looks, I don't know how that would like work because they're supposed to be hard metal and they're like and it's built like an organic, you know, creature. So I'm like, there's no like joint bending. There's no like way those joints would like, you know, not clip and like stuff like that unless they were like flesh and it bended, you know. So that's why it's, yeah, Halo Chronicles, that's what it was. But yeah, that's why I'm like, I'm definitely gonna get the head from that design as one of the head options. And then what I'll do is I'll put like, you know, all the different variants or versions of this, you know, Promethean out, and then I'm gonna go around and take some polls and take some, you know, I'm gonna go and ask people which versions do you like best, or what parts do you like best of each version, or you know, and try to make like the best version of what that I can come up with. Maybe even a couple different versions. I don't know. Maybe I can do like, I don't know. Either ways, I'm gonna have to model this from scratch. So it's like I gotta be smart. Don't want to work too hard, and I gotta make it so it's actually doable for someone like me at least, since I'm not like the, you know, I'm still learning. Still kind of a noob. I kind of call myself a noob until I'm like super confident in what I do because it's like it's my excuse for doing bad. I'm just kidding. I don't know about Metal Gear Rising, but it seemed like the power faster. There was a cool art of the Promethean with the person inside where their arms were pulled back into the construct. Oh, like that Halo 4 one. It made me think of Prometheus himself bound on the rock. But the final model we got is still so different from that. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of weird. Like, it's like they still had the idea of having a human in there by, like, making his, like, little human arms dangle from it. Like they looked like a little child's arms, but I guess it's a big for me. You know, the Knights are actually huge, so it'd probably be like my size or bigger. They just like it's like I think the proportions on them made them look kind of dinky, but I just thought that was the strangest fucking thing ever. It's like either commit to an idea or don't. You know what I mean? Like just those arms hanging out is the weirdest thing ever. Where's the legs? Where's the body? It's like the only you have a skull under a helmet. That's kind of, you know, it's I don't know. Let me go to the bathroom real quick. That terrible. I don't know what they were thinking. Are you gonna try to make the ranks more noticeable? I mean, yeah, but I'm not. You know, it'll be like a few months before I probably even get to that point. Hopefully, at least. I don't know how fast I'll be able to model. It might take longer. 1 second.
Jake, what are you doing? I'm just gonna pee. Jakey Wiki.
He like every time I get up, he's like, "Oh, what are we doing?" I'm like, "No, no." All right. A lot of melee systems they tested out in Halo Reach, like the enemy boarding, was influenced by like Halo Chronicles, or there was cool art of the Promethean with a person. Oh wait, I already saw that. Reach has bit of a piece to it, like the Has Hop helmet, the Civ frigate. Well, that never got modeled. That's terrible. I don't know what they're thinking. Are you gonna try to make? Oh yeah, the ranks Mortis. Yeah. Sorry, I like forget like what comments I read or where just so hard for me to tell. They don't even have like timestamps. So how am I supposed to know if they're new or not? I hate that. By the way, were you game? Yeah, I was Game Tuts. I used to basically I was like it was always like my YouTube. But then like my friend Bran, we had another YouTube before, but like he was like blacklisted from YouTube because he was like one of the first persons to be able to bot a YouTube account. So like we had one YouTube that was about glitching, but it was a team, and we just left it because we were doing everything and not while we weren't the leaders of it, and like that someone was getting credit for everything. So this here, I'll show you Unreal glitching. It was called Unreal Studios. Wait, hold on. Let me go on YouTube. Let's see, Unreal Studios with a Z. All right, here it is. All right, so like this right here, this was like originally, I don't know if this was my video. I think it was actually. So like, if you are... like 18 years ago, I think I did make this video. It's so blurry, you probably won't even be able to fucking see my name if it like popped up. Oh, my friend Bran. Wait, no. Wait, or no, that's, I can't tell. I don't think that was it. But okay, so by the way, I was gonna get a hard drive. I have all this on a hard drive, and it's old, and I was trying to recover this and re-upload everything. But I made this video. So we had this, and then someone was taking credit for it, and then like we basically just left it and made our own thing. And then that YouTube got banned because basically what my friend did is he made a bot that subscribed to like 100,000 people in one day, and then we would get like 10,000 subs because people would sub back. Hey bro, sub and I'll sub back. So they would sub back, and then we got banned for it. But then it was tracked to his IP or something. So then we made another account, and then that got insta banned after like a week. So I was like, hey bro, I'm just gonna make my own account. And then a year went by, and I was like, all right, man, you wanna join my YouTube again? I know you've been wanting to. And then like basically, he was so intelligent. He was one of the smartest dudes I ever fucking knew. But like, okay, so like I would like find mods and shit. Like basically, when Halo 3 came out, we were like one of the first one of the first groups of people to get a Connery signer and a basically we were able to like actually make Halo 3 mods for like game variants. There was like Anthony and like this other dude, and then we were able to get this company called Exploder.net, and they were able to make the tool for us, right? So it's so crazy to like see this shit. But like, so basically, like I modded Halo 3, and then after that, and Brandon was able to get those people to like make the deal with us, and so we just advertised our website. Sorry, I'm just like distracted by all this shit. But like, it's like basically like what happened is I started kind of like finding mods in new games because I was like, well, it's kind of cool, like I could just mod Halo 3, like, and then we started modding new games after that. And then he was so intelligent that like I would kind of look for stuff, and then he would help me find like really hard stuff. And then what would happen is he was like, oh, okay, so like I'm just gonna make a program so if you click a button it'll just mod your file and then it'll just work. And I'm like, holy shit, yeah, you know. So he coded a program called Modio while I found the mods, and then he automated all my mods with a program called Modio, and it was really awesome, to be honest. God damn, dude, I can't believe I forgot about half these videos. It was 18 years ago. Look, it's me, Corb Man. You see that? That's so crazy. Oh yeah, that was when I had the eyes already. Damn, I got banned and I had to get rid of my normal Corb Man account. Have you? You look how old this video is. Bro, like people don't even realize, like I was one of the very first like Halo creators, and like we got hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of thousands of views way back then on videos, which was like millions now. And then like I don't know, like I took like an 8-year break from the Halo scene, and most people forgot about like me or anyone I was involved with. So you saying Game Tuts, I'm kind of glad that you said that because it's just cool to me, man. Like that was such a big part of my life, honestly, not just my history, but my life was just like that was like my life back then. But yeah, like dude, you know what's crazy is like, did I ever tell you like why I took a break? Well, first I was depressed and a little suicidal. I was like fucking sad, you know. And I had to go find myself and be happy, and I did. Like I'm much better now. But like, dude, I got like I don't even know if this like we literally got IP banned from Microsoft. I had to like move. I'm not even kidding. It sounds crazy. I never thought this was a thing, but all my Xboxes got banned. All my accounts got banned. I had many of each. You know, I would use them for different shit, glitching and hacking type shit. All of them got banned, and then I made a new one. It would get banned. So I literally moved to my like I think that's when I like moved to my dad's house just so I can play on Xbox. And I swear I don't know like how long they did that. And then like they even when we tried to get our accounts recovered, they're just like it said that we had a payment error instead of saying it was banned to like 9999 like you normally would. It would just say like we had a payment error, and we would call and they would be like, oh, we can't access it, we can't do anything. And then eventually my friend Bran was able to get one of his accounts back because the way they did it was so unconventional and not following like their own rules or something, so he was able to like fight for his account back. But me, I waited for them to recycle, like you know when all the banned gamer tags got recycled so you can reuse them again. I basically got my account, my name back through that. But of course I lost all. I had like 20,000 Microsoft points from modding people's profiles for them. Like I would back then I was able to like mod Call of Duty like online and knowing that before JTags were a thing, you could like bind commands to your profile by like adding like no clip to like the D-pad or something, or God mode or something like that, and you would be able to go and modify your profile's like file by and then they had a message of the day for Call of Duty in the profile of your gamer profile. If I would go into a hex editor, find the offset, it would just say it clear as day, like message of the day, and have a fucking command, a Call of Duty command to to start it up, right? Well, we literally just injected our own commands and then rehashed and re-signed. Next thing you know, we're flying around in Call of Duty with God mode and shit. And I never made videos on that because I was selling it to people for like money. Uh-oh. Oh, I think I'm back. OBS disconnected. I hate when that shit happens. That's insane. Microsoft being lame always has been, man. Yeah, Microsoft. I don't know, man. I mean, I was fucking around. We got like we got blamed for leaking like Halo Reach at one point. Like, hold on, like, and that's like one of the things that like got us fucked. Hold on, game. Let me see if there's still articles about that. They're like, it was so long ago. They're probably like gone. Who leaked Halo Reach? Look at this shit though. Okay, watch. Wait. A group of modders calling themselves Game Tuts. That's my YouTube's name, by the way. If you go in Halo, Halo real quick. Hold on, let me just do this. Freaking computer's lagging like to death. Holy shit! Why is it lagging out? Okay, watch. 1 second. I don't know why it's lagging so bad. Okay, sorry. So if you go on youtube.com/game tuts, same word here, right? This is before, when you didn't have like an @ you just had like your, extension. So this goes, guess where it goes? It goes to Unseen Halo. That's because it is Game Tuts. So like we were blamed for leaking Halo Reach. Because okay, this dude, it wasn't actually us. That's the thing though. It was this dude that we knew, and he was he was a moderator, and like he like SQL injected the website for Microsoft, and as soon as they put their review copy up, he SQL injected it to download it, and then after that, he basically reformatted it from like a God ISO to like a standard, this normal. It's just like the normal format for an ISO for a 360 game, and I basically used the JTAG I had at the time to run it, and then I made videos. I have like all these videos of Halo Reach before it even came out, and it was like already had like every armor. I had like I have a video on my YouTube of like the last level of Halo Reach, and I had the MAC cannon in my plasma rifle, and that was before the game came out. I wasn't modding it like that before it came out. I think Zed already had assembly stuff working on it before it came out, because obviously he hopped on it too. But like, dude, I just think it's fucking hilarious. So then like we got blamed for leaking reach for that. But then Halo 3 ODST leak. So then we also got blamed for this, which I don't know. There's probably not anything about it. Which all this was, I don't know what these. I don't think so. So basically, like, we didn't leak ODST, but way before it came out. Okay, when I was first modding, whenever I was first modding profiles, so I was saying we were modding profiles, right? I figured out how to add achievements to a profile on Xbox 360 that had never played the game. So I was able to add it was easy. All you did is go offline, put a game in that you never played. It would add it to your profile, go online, or don't go online, but bring it to your PC, change the game's identifier with one that's not out. And if you want to know a game's identifier, all you would have to go to the game's page on the Microsoft website. In the actual like code of the website, it says the game's identifiers, and then it shows like the game, so it would every game would be labeled by its game ID. So then all you do is replace the game ID in your profiles, with a hex editor, and then it would just populate it and then show the achievements. And then it was a matter of putting some Fs. F is the max value in hexadecimal. So we basically like F, maxed out. F is usually the highest value and usually represents on, while zeros will be off in a lot of, game saves. So I ran Fs through all the achievement, like like the area that said whether it was unlocked or not. Like I basically like unlocked an achievement, went and compared it, the data to see like what changed. All I did is unlock this achievement, so what changed? And then I would see that like, oh, I could see what data changed to represent whether it was unlocked or not. So I basically just found that offset FF and then save, and then I would put my profile on my Xbox, and then next thing you know, I had Halo 3 ODST achievements. I had everything unlocked, and then that was like way before the game came out. And then the achievements also like had like a ton of information about the game that was never revealed yet. So then like I got in trouble for that. That was like one of the first times I got in big trouble from Microsoft. They were so mad that they were copyright striking my channel, and the reason was like every time they did it, it said it was it was because NFL, the National Football League or whatever. And I was like, oh, you know that they're just like, get someone to take that down, and they just clicked on the first thing they saw to like as the reason or something, because obviously it wasn't NFL. But like, I just think that shit's crazy, dude. Like, we used to fucking do some stupid fucking shit back then, dude. I don't know. Sorry, I went down the game tuts rabbit hole, dude. You're good now. You're back. Microsoft heard you. How's it going, dude? I don't know. That shit was so long ago. I don't even give a fuck. Like, honestly, like I probably like. I mean, someone else. If I didn't do it, someone else was gonna fucking do it. There was so much modding in that going on, and we were like kind of competing with people, like just like the glitching scenes. We had like a modding scene that we were like kind of competing for, like on who can mod the like games the first, like before other people and shit. Dude, I don't know, like that was so cool to me back then, but also so dangerous. It was like I was like scared I was gonna like go to jail when I was like a kid just trying to have fun modding. It was stupid. All right. You know, there's no reason to put all that detail in, so I'm just gonna keep it like that for now. Let's give it. It's not terrible. I could add a little more color into this so it's not just fucking so monotonous. I mean, this is supposed to be kind of like sketches. I don't want to add too much time. I want to just kind of get an idea of how it'll look. It doesn't look terrible though. So let's call this like monitor. Actually, head monitor. That way I can like organize the head by the prefix. The prefix is easier. Body main. Let's try to do that. Wing 1. Alright. So there's my first idea. I guess I could just do some more ideas. So let's see. This next one I might just kind of do off the top of my head, and then I could put this on the side a little bit. But yeah, like I don't mind that idea, or I mean, this how this looks. You know, something about this bottom, even though it's totally based off the the body of the. Here, let me show that the Halo Infinite Sentinel. Where's the? Do I have a link for that? Is that in my reference folder? Damn it! I didn't bring everything in here. I should have. Cause I like that Halo Infinite Sentinels, but I also like obviously like the Halo 3 ones. There's not as like, I mean, they're very similar, but not like exactly the same though. So I'm kind of trying to take like a little both worlds. Damn, what? Here we go. Josh Gregory. So like, okay, I kind of like pulled like some of the top, like the top body part. I kind of like got a little influence from this, not a lot, but this is kind of like what the body is. Ooh, what the fuck? Oh my god, where is it? Oh, here it is. So the body is kind of like what this is. You know what I mean? if you're wondering my logic behind that. The head, obviously, it's a monitor. And then this top body is kind of like that boss that you fight. Kind of, not really. It kind of just did give me a little bit of, you know, influence. And then there's the wings kind of just were purely based off the fact that all these like sentinels have these like boom, these, what do you call them, these things that just like just come out, and they're like wings essentially. And then I noticed the bigger one had some different versions of it, and then I was like, you know what, like, first, if I'm gonna match the shape of the reason why I'm matching the original Promethean instead of just doing it completely differently is because, here, I'll show you. I'm using the same animations, so that means I need the same rig and the same body. Just because I don't really have the time to make all new animations from scratch and a model, I think the model itself being completely new will be great already. But let me... So yeah, I'm basically kind of trying to keep the same kind of like shape a little bit, but also that these are kind of like those wings, but like a bigger version. And then I kind of was like, oh, I can kind of make these more like a two-sided version of what you see like here, where it kind of has this thing that goes out, this like internal thing, and especially with the older ones. And I was just like, you know what, this kind of reminds me of, even though it's not really the same thing as what I'm doing, is this kind of reminds me of like almost like a jet engine, but like a Forerunner type one. So I was like, I kind of like that idea, and the reason why also is because these guys teleport. So I mean, I don't know if I'll keep all those behaviors the same in the gameplay, like maybe I'll nerf it or adjust it or something, but they still have the same animation, so they still have those, like this kind of like zooming like at you teleporting move and all this other shit like that going on. So I was like, I'm gonna make them kind of like these, kind of like this jet engine thing, or as like an option. And I was like, these are like how the normal ones are, but they're so small that it would just look so dumb here. And then I thought about, like, maybe I can put two of them, like that boss has. Like, maybe I can put two there. But, the problem is... Oh, here it is. The problem is like I was thinking about doing that, but the problem is it's like they're both up top. So like these are like kind of cool because they're like one's at the top, one's on the bottom. So it doesn't look as crazy to me. And then actually I could probably pull a little bit of influence on... I might make the joints more like this because I do like how that looks. So I might try to work these joints into the design a little bit. But yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking, though. Making, like, a big version of those, like, wings they got. And then, again, monitor head. I'm going to do a human head. And then I'm going to do, next I'm going to do that classic, that Bungie Promethean.
Jakey!
Look at my dog right now.
What are you doing?
He's like,
Hey, you gonna pet me now, or?
yo, that sketch is cool. I appreciate it. Wait, what are you making? Is this more of a Forerunner aesthetic to the Promethean? Yeah, this is exactly what it is. So I'm kind of just like, yeah, just kind of trying to do that. Alright, so next, I'm gonna bring this head essentially in. That's a really simple head too to make, to be honest. Alright. That's awesome, man. I will be Well, yeah, that's basically what it is. So right now I'm in college. I'm like old kind of, but I'm still in college. Trying to get like I'm kind of like I kind of like just worked in graphic arts for like or like the printing industry for like fucking ever, and just to get money and to like survive type thing. And I wasn't really happy with it. It's just what I fell into after I dropped out of college. Because back when I went to college in 2010 or 2011, there was 0 degrees for like art unless you were like rich as fuck. And you basically had to be, if like only degree I can get is a game dev degree that was purely focused on coding, and I was like, nah, I hate that shit. You know, I'm like that's why I was paired with like that dude that like I was talking about, this dude that made like Modio, this like program. That was like that like for automating mods and shit, and he would like automate my mods with it. But I'm like, I would have just made that program too, but dude, I hated he tried to teach me how to program and code, and I was like, dude, it's just not my thing. Like I can do scripting and some stuff like that, but like I'm just not like a coder. Like you got the left and right brain, obviously I got the artistic side kind of more. And I like to create things, so I'm basically trying to get my degree. And I don't have a portfolio. Like the mods I work on, like I think that could help, and it's really allowed me to learn a lot. But I don't really have a good way to like put that in a portfolio. And honestly, I want to have things that are just completely from scratch, because if I want to get a job for doing what I want, it's going to be 3D modeling or texturing or animating, and I'm still kind of like deciding what to specialize in mostly. But at the moment, kind of just doing all of it, trying to figure out like whatever happens. But and I need to start making my own models from scratch. So I was like, oh wait, instead of just like spending like a ton of time doing this and like not abandoning the mod, but like kind of like putting it to the side because it's like just a hobby, and I don't really get money for it. Honestly, I get like maybe a few supporters, which I love them for, but it's obviously not like enough to go by. If I wanted to like keep it going like a job. So I can't do that. So I said, okay, you know what? I need to build a portfolio, especially while I have time to. Um, and that's kind of what I'm doing now. I was like, instead of just doing stuff that have nothing to do with my mod or anything, I'm like, I already love Halo so much. Why don't I just make, concepts and 3D models and all that for for the mods? So that's kind of like why I'm doing it. I was like, you know what? This is the perfect opportunity to make some models from scratch, which I wasn't going to do at first simply because it would take forever to honestly do it. I'm going to be honest, it's probably going to be a while before all these models are even fleshed out and like in optimized states and look really great. But I don't know, man, maybe not. But in the end, if I just got like some great things for our portfolio in the end, then that's perfect. That's kind of like that's what I want essentially. How should I go upon? So I'm doing like a kind of more of a block out-ish type thing right now. So basically what I'm trying to say is things might be a little bit more basic than they'll come out to. Like I was gonna say, like these wings will have more like beveled edges. They won't look so like a fucking Cybertruck or whatever the fuck. They won't look so blocky and flat and basic. That's what I'm trying to say. It's already a more faithful design. Yeah, I was just like, I'm like, it's not that hard to do something more faithful than fucking 343s. I swear they were trying to like do the opposite. They were like, how can we make this not look like Halo? Like, send it back to the drawing board. It looks just like Halo. Oh wait, I don't have my snapping on. View snap. And I'm doing snap just so I can retain symmetry, and also just like, you know, again, it'll kind of make the designs more basic, but I can add the sauce later. What's that so hard to make this thing like? This looks like General Grievous right now. Where the got so much windows open. Like, where's the one actually? Oh, here we go. All right, so it's a little narrow. It's a ball in the middle. And those two like things. So let's try to make it look more like that. Oh, god damn it. Kind of looks like. That's almost all together, honestly. I want to do like complete copy, but it'll be fine to do like that for now. And it doesn't have to be the exact fucking like same thing, you know what I mean? And again, I'm trying to do this a little bit, but I don't know. It's, yeah, we'll see. Are there any more Halo models you would like to redesign for? Yeah, I was thinking about doing Didact, and basically it's gonna be like human and not have her remove his mask. So it's like you'll assume he's human kind of thing, but it'll keep it like mysterious because like, yeah. And then of course, if I'm doing these, you could probably pretty much assume that I'm probably gonna have to do the fucking dogs in the game as well, which honestly sucks. Fucking... and the bishops are basically gonna be constructors, just like how I had in the mod now, or the training grounds version of the mod. Like, the bishops are pretty much just be constructors. I mean, all they do is fucking put shields down and then reconstruct the Promethean dude or whatever. And the constructor actually works with the model too. And then I could also make it so the head's like not rounded up top, but I don't think there's anything wrong with having some rounded parts in Halo. Like they have circular parts, but it's just I don't know. They only usually do it with like some things. I don't know. But yeah, again, these are kind of just like block, kind of like a quick like this is kind of how this is. Like you know what it is, but you don't. It's not like blocked out entirely. And like stuff like this would be like probably just throw a marathon logo in there because you know what? Why not? And that's what they did for Halo 3, right? And then another one is gonna be like whenever I have a straightforward human face. Honestly, instead of like I can't really. Instead of like drawing the human face, maybe I could just like find one. I could just transplant and just put it in there, honestly. Human. Maybe I could find something in there that I could just grab really quick. That's freaky. Is that like a fucking real face? Oh god, that's true. What is this? Because I was like, maybe I could just find like a little render I could just put there. Because like the thing is, it's like it has doing it in this really rough format. I mean, I can, but might have to. I guess I can. Maybe I could even just find one to trace over. That's front profile. I need something that's creepy and shit. Honestly, it really doesn't matter. I'm just gonna like, I'll just draw all over it. Even just use the ones that are already in the game. I'm just kind of being lazy because I don't feel like going on a fucking manhunt. You know what? I'm just gonna copy this and then just put it in there real quick just to like make a basic structure of a face, I guess. All right. Guess I don't need this anymore. The Gene Song one uses a face. I can't remember what I played that one, but I kind of just played it so far just to kind of see if there's any good ideas I can get from the first level. Like he kind of, I liked how like I did pull some inspiration from him and the other guys and like what I liked about them. Like the other Halo 4 mods, and then I'm probably gonna I haven't really done any rebalancing. Like I've changed like how some weapons behave and shit because there was like some weapons I was like I think these should be like this instead, and a lot of that was like inspired by like the Reach Evolved, like Velvet or Vadam or whatever. Like I like he's really good at that shit, so I kind of you know, kind of copied those ideas a little bit with some of the how I changed some of the weapons. But in general, I didn't really rebalance anything and just like rebalance kind of the settings. So I still need to do a lot of that. And I'm probably gonna pull like a lot of stuff from that Halo 4 reflow, like when it comes to that kind of shit, because I don't like that stuff is like I want it to be fun. I want the game to be fun, but like some people get really nitpicky about like the way I can balance it, and I don't care that much. So I'm like I could kind of settle and do kind of like what other people want. So it's, you know what I mean. Like if I don't care too much about it, like in there's some things that like I prefer to like have a lot of like there's certain things in the mod that I'm like, no, this is what it's gonna be, you know. But there's other things where I'm like, I don't really care. Like it depends what everyone else wants, I guess. You know what I mean? I am Conehead. That's why you can't really have two. I am Conehead. Maybe I shouldn't have. Let's do the head first. Making this with like this perfectly like shaped is gonna be funny as hell looking, goofy ass. Let's just take that off. There's no way to make this like snap that much. That's why I was no point in making it like that. Whoa, what did I? How did I already add the other one? What's going on here? Oh, damn it! That's why. All right. Why is it making that handle right there? What 3D software do you use? Will you be doing any Banished redesigns? Nah, there's no Banished in the mod. And don't say that the Covenant troops are banished. People think they're a fucking genius for like being like, well, why are they using Banished in that mod? I'm like, they're not banished. Like, well, they're from Halo Infinite, and that's who's in the game. It's like, well, okay. First of all, if you actually look at the game development, they actually had Covenant planned, and they even had Covenant stuff in the files. And well, little do you know, like all this stuff that looks Covenant is called Covenant. Especially the variant. There's a lot of stuff that was cut, like the variants of the vehicles. They had Covey variants. So like I'm pretty sure they just had those plans. But either way, the actual lore explanation is the Banished have like they like take in troops and they like don't just give them their new armor or like better armor. They just keep wearing the same Covey shit they had until they get to a certain point. Like they kind of like explain that and shit. Even if you like ask an AI, it'll probably tell you that, or Google it, or whatever you want to call it nowadays. But like that's why I was just like, dude, they're just. That's why. Why do you think they're the same in Halo Campaign Evolved? Because they're literally just Covenant armor. The ones that are banished are the fucking red ones, duh. But the thing is, again, they didn't get their cool, unique banished armor until they're like a high enough rank, or they're like fucking real banished. Some dude that they just like allow to like tag along and be part of the banished people are like gonna be, that's actually like within the lore. That explanation. So, that's why I don't mind using the banished armor or whatever you will say, the covenant armor. Uh, it's because it is, it's just normal fucking Covey armor, dude. Now I will say, like, I want to if I had the capacity, like, to model some new stuff, I might alter it or make it a little more unique so that it's not exactly the same, so that it looks like some stuff has changed since then, kind of thing. You know what I mean? I do get that. Like, they won't wear the same armor forever. They might have new shoulders or new style, or I don't know. But even this Covenant faction in the game is like kind of like a. It's kind of like a scrappy, put together Covenant regime or whatever you want to call it. You know what I mean? Like, even then, I don't really like this head that I got. It's too like fucking narrow. But even then, like, I don't know. That's just the way I look at it. Dude, what am I doing? This is so ugly. You know what? I don't know, bro. Fucking look at that chiseled jaw he has now. What the hell? Let's redo this. But yeah. Dude, let me just. I might just find like how they actually look before. Like, I kind of like how that looks. Or if. I'm trying to remember where I had a good reference for that old Promethean. I guess I could just put it in. I'll just take a picture of one in the game real quick. I think I have one in this game. I think I was like fucking around with it with Zophie or something, and I could just take a picture of it here. Wait, is it already open? Or do I might have deleted it, but. Yo, my knees hurt. Gosh, I seriously think I'm damaging myself by like sitting crisscross applesauce. Damn it. I guess it did delete it. What the fuck? Why is this open? Did I even do that? Maybe their tags are still there. In the meantime, I'll just kind of like make it look more.
Jakey, I can't bet you, Jakey. I'm working. I can't bet you, Jakey. Woo woo.
It's looking like an alien, like a superhero mask. I'm just gonna put the head there. That's because to get that like creepy look, I don't think I'm gonna be able to do that. And just, I mean, I could technically like make it look like that if I just take all this snapping off and just cook on it. But I think I'm just gonna get a little placeholder I can put there. I'm loading in Sapien because I think I have that Promethean face from the cut version. Did I ever say what 3D modeling software I use? I'm just using Blender though. I don't know if I even replied to that. Right now I'm just using Illustrator to make concepts though. I'm good at like pretty much Adobe and Blender. But I want to get really good at Blender and, you know, making textures and all that fun stuff. I want to become like a fucking master of Blender. And when I say this, I would like to like it's such a wide, like there's so much things you could do. I want to get good at like a little of everything. I want to be able to use GeoNodes, but and like just use them and come up with things to like make cool terrain, cool like foliage, whatever, grass, you know, plants, decorators. Like there's so many cool things you can do that I can translate over to like creating scenes in games or movies or whatever. Whatever. Alright.
Jakey, what are you doing?
Alright, I might have to let the dog out in a second. I'm not sure if he's just bored or if...
1 second, Jake. You always get me at the worst time.
He's like sitting in my door, just like looking at me like, what are you doing? Was it temp? Text. I think that's the one. I wonder if the tags are even there. Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck. I forgot. Damn it. I forgot that I can bind these fuckers. Yeah, he just wants me to... This is, don't mind what this is. Just some, like, test thing. Get over there. You know what I just realized? These two little pointy things at the bottom, maybe those were actually, like, inspired by, the, that Promethean from Bungie concept. But... what I can do... This must be it. Let's see. Why is it lagging? Dude, this is why I'm scared to use Blender for like serious shit, because like the amount of lag I get just from fucking like nothing is insane. I'll lift this up a little bit. Just wanted it to be like more visible. Oh shit! Somebody's popping in. Hold on one second. I don't even have like a thing. I'm fucking. I can't even tell what's going on. One second. I think I'm lost. Oh, fucking Didact with the cowbunga! Hell yeah, Didact. Fucking right. My one and only supporter. I'm just kidding. I think you and Miniman and I think like there's like one other person. I appreciate it. The soul survivors. Just kidding. No, but I do appreciate you sticking through. I can't wait. How long was that? Hold on. 10 months? How the fuck has it been? Like, I've only been doing this for a year. You've already been there 10 months out of the year I've had this? That's actually really impressive. I did not even realize that. That's actually really impressive, to be honest. I'm being really grateful about that. That's what I really should be saying. But thank you so much, Didact. I appreciate it. You know I love your fucking ass. All these other fuckers, they ain't real like you are. They ain't like the Didact. They ain't based. I'm just kidding. No, they're alright. They're alright. I love you guys too, but Didact though. With the fedora, yeah. The detective Didact. Yeah, we were like, what were you saying? We like came up with that one day in chat, and then he like came out of nowhere with that fedora. That shit was funny, to be honest. Why does it look so like natural? You know what I mean? Like it looks like it's meant to be, like you just like Spider-Man Noir, like how natural that looks for whatever reason. You know, for some reason like the Didact with a fedora, it looks just as natural as like Spider-Man in that Noir like outfit and setting. You know what I mean? It just looks right. It just looks right. Yeah, that is true. A good voice actor for sure. Well, when you made me mod. Oh yeah. Yeah, now you're the mod. Which shit. First you're a member, and then you're modding. Like you like working and then paying me for it. Essentially, I'm just kidding. No, I do appreciate you though, cause dude, it is hard out here, man. Like you got people out there that are like I go on a like Ruby stream and like he does such a great job. And he gets like hundreds of dollars a stream. And then I go on Rejected Shotgun stream, same thing. And he only has like, what's crazy about Rejected though is he gets so many tips, but he still only has like 33 or like 60 like people watching. And then and then you got like Ruby, will have like 200 people watching. And I'm like I aspire to be able to like fucking pull people like that. Cause like they got, I don't know if it's like if it's because how like committed they are, or like if they're just really funny cool guys. Probably a little bit of everything. And a lot of people are probably really passionate about their projects and want to see them come through to full. They want to see them finished and want to support them. A lot of it's obviously just that. It's kind of like the point. But dude, like that's why it's like I thought like, oh man, these guys are getting like hella money, da da da, you know. And then I like start doing it. I'm like, shit is not easy, man. Like I've done this for this is stream number like 56 if I were to count like the modding ones, and I'm like, bro, that's like 1 week, you know, once a week for you know. So like I've done this for like a year and 2 months, and I mean, I have like had almost no growth from it. But at the same time, like I had some people already knew and some people around, and you know, I'm sure like maybe if Halo's also popping a little more, and if I keep modding and making shit better, then maybe that'll come through. But I don't know. I'm just saying, like, mad respect to the people that do this and like make it on it, because this shit is not easy. And again, like I am kind of like part time more, you know, because I'm like in school or working usually. But like I would love not to be. I mean, and I only got like a year and a half left of school, and then really to get my master's, it's like 2 or 2.5. Um, but like to get a bachelor's is only 1 year longer than the bachelor's. But like, I mean, like I would love to just not have to go find some fucking job after that. You know, at the same time, like it's kind of why I'm going to college. You know what I mean? But at the same time, just like Skaboodly, the same thing he was saying, like, dude, he's already worked for like fucking Halo Studios or 343, and he's still like kind of like, man, I wish I could just do the YouTube thing. And it's like fucking, if you could just support yourself doing it, that's fucking awesome. Cause like not having to like, I don't know, like I mean, we all hear about Halo Studios and how it is. I mean, just with the Glen Israel thing and the peer, you know, I'm sure it kind of fucking sucks a little bit. No matter how passionate you are, there's probably ups and downs to it, you know, just like any other job out there. And, you know, like you probably get tired and burn out, but then you have to go and do it, you know. And luckily it's Halo, so I can keep fucking cooking and I don't really get tired of it. But at the same time, like, I don't know, doing it while you're working for someone could be a pain in the ass. I don't know, but yeah. Anyways, like it's like being able to just do what you want, kind of thing, and then like survive off that. It's insanely awesome. I think that would be crazy to do one day, and that's another way of doing that. I thought about getting into one day is maybe like joining or creating like an indie team for a game. I think that would be really cool. Like to kind of like, even if I'm not leading it, like at least so won't feel so like locked down like a, I don't know, like these damn working for a company in the game industry right now, it just sounds so kind of like, it just sounds kind of like fucking bad. And it's so hard to get jobs and shit. I'm like, oh my god, what am I doing to myself? I really need to watch that. It's meant to be good, thank god. Yeah, dude, oh my god, I watched it in color and black and white. Like the other day I was like, after I finished the mod, and like I think the first day it was like a few days after that it came out or some shit. But like I was like, oh, perfect timing. I think it was like the Wednesday after the Saturday that it came out, right? And I just fucking laid there all day. I was just like, oh my god, I'm watching this. I'm just watching this, and it was amazing. It was like, it was so good. I mean, like, I literally think fucking Nicolas Cage is my favorite Spider-Man. How the fuck? Dude, if I was like 14-year-old watching Toby, like thinking like anyone can make me feel alive again, like he did, I'm just kidding. There's been some pretty good Spider-Mans. It's just, I don't know, like they're all kind of the same, you know. Like I don't know, like they're not bad. It's just kind of like hard to like compare them, you know. There's ups and downs to each one of them, well, or each one, whatever you want to say. But yeah. Yeah, this one's really good though. Like I mean, and he still kind of follows a similar plot line. You have the same type of villains. I'm not gonna spoil anything, but like it is still very much Spider-Man, you know, like, and his name isn't Peter Parker, but it is still very much Spider-Man. But yeah, it's really good though. You definitely need to watch it if you haven't. Surely black and white first. I don't know, to be honest. I'm gonna be on, like when I say this, like they made the color version just as much as they made the black and white version to be like the specific way to watch it. You know what I mean? It's the color version is not just the same thing in color. They actually made the color an inverse of the black and white, meaning it's not just standard, you know, color. It's like ultra color. So it's kind of like an art style where like the city has a lot of crazy lighting even though it's old. Like there's a lot of really cool like effects and lighting, and like each scene has really crazy good lighting, you know what I mean? Like you know how like colors and tones like play an effect on like a scene in a show. Like a lot of people were watching Daredevil and they like removed some of the colored lighting to that kind of showed like whenever like the what's his name? Whenever Bullseye became his ally, he grabbed him, and then it went from red to like or white to blue to like show their to like kind of the lighting change to like kind of show their friendship starting or something. But and then they like removed that from the trailer, or something like that. Like I've seen like a whole thread on it, and basically like it's like there's ways to like make lighting be so meaningful and impactful to like how the film is. And like if you like watch a play or anything, I mean if you ever go and learn about that shit, it's really important. So they made the lighting so fucking like good. So it's like it's actually like really hard to say. Like they're both like the black and white's really good, obviously, because it's like that theme, you know what I mean? Just like Sin City, it's like that cool ass fucking black and white theme, and his goggles in the dark look crazy, and you see his silhouette easier and shit. But at the same time, like there is some crazy good like you gotta just watch both, honestly. Like there's like the whole like online thing, like people are like kind of like which one should I and they're arguing which one's better, and I'm like, bro, only if you're a real one, you're gonna watch both eventually. And the show is good enough to justify 2 watches. Like some shows, I'm like, I ain't watching that shit twice. Yeah, the colors seem really pop in the trailers. Yeah, like it's good. It's good. But yeah, either ways, it'll be good. If anything, if you don't want to actually put the time into doing both, like sometimes people are busy and then and they don't want to, like they're too impatient and they don't want to wait to watch both. You could even like watch like one back and forth, like one black white color, and just see which one you like more. Did the face always have this helmet attached to it? Like, wasn't there like a version of the face that was just literally by itself? Or am I tripping? So real, I will watch in both. Yeah, I mean it's just so fucking good, dude. Like it's like and then like it's kind of funny, how like everything has fucking agendas and politics in them nowadays. Like it's like annoying at this point. I thought it was funny because like he like hates both sides of politics, and I'm like, oh, you're like me. You think it's all fucking bullshit, it's all a bunch of scamming fucking liars. And you know what? Like I think I'm not gonna say which side I don't like more or less, but I will say like there's nothing like that makes you feel like it has an agenda. It feels like it was made purely to be what it is, and it's so fucking glorious. Like it's just nice to have something just to like focus on being the best of what it can be. You know what I mean? Like that's how it's like they're starting to kind of fucking realize that again. They're just making things to be what they are for the people that want them, and it's for like everyone. It's not trying to focus on one side of people or whatever. Like I can't stand like, and then like especially when it's obvious and like forced in your face, and you're just like, okay, even if I agree with this, like I'm not trying to watch this, I'm trying to escape reality. And that's what this show does, is it really makes you kind of like escape, and just makes you feel like you're in this world, because the world's so, it's built so like amazingly, like all the characters and like the scenes and shit, like it just feels so like genuine or authentic. And I think that's kind of like what I really miss. I really miss that type of shit. What most of Hollywood has lost, exactly. And like again, I'm not trying to say anything that'd be like hateful towards anyone or what they like. I don't care what you believe in, because like it's just like my whole thing is just like I don't think none of that should matter. Like I love everyone. You know what I mean? And I don't. And I just want to like have like things to escape our reality, because that's how I am, man. Like I like to like kind of like immerse myself in these worlds, and that's why I like creating things. That's why I want to be able to build worlds and build characters, and focus on that, and just escape, and escape the old like like I don't want to think about the fucked up world we already live in. I don't know. It might sound dumb, but yeah, that's kind of where I'm at with that, though. What should I guess this could just be one of the heads, just like literally just that. I like his chiseled chin's poking through still. I'll just keep that because it's funny. No, I'm just kidding. Let me remove that. But yeah, like, I think no matter who you are, you might be able to really enjoy this shit because it's that good. It's just like, if you like fucking, even if you're not like a Marvel person, like, I feel like you wouldn't be able to enjoy it. You know what I mean? Like, I think I think even like my dad was like gonna watch it, and he doesn't really watch too much stuff like that. It's just Nicolas Cage, man. He does a great job still. I'm surprised he's making a comeback. You know, he's getting old, especially in movies like this. I was like, damn, I never thought I would see Nicolas Cage be a fucking Spider-Man, man. I mean, he was like in a lot of stuff like that in the back in the day, though. To be honest. Yeah, let's like update this one a little more. I'm not totally satisfied with this one yet. Hmm. Base Spider. It's a real, like, I'm watching both. He's like nearly 70, right? Like, what the fuck? I mean, he still does a good job, though, doing all this crazy shit, you know? And I'm like, damn, how many seasons? There's gonna be more seasons, too. I already made that clear by the ending, or I'm not gonna spoil it, but, like, you know, like, they kind of, like, you know, so I'm just like, damn, bro, like, he's gonna keep doing this shit, like, at that age, that's crazy. Seeing Cage in this role at his age is insane. I mean, and, you know, there's times where I'm like, isn't Cage a little too old for this type of role? But then, like, I don't know, he still kills it either ways. And, you know, they could kind of hide it a little bit with the makeup and the CGI if they want to, but no, there are variants of Nicolas Cage in Marvel, Ghost Rider, and now Spider-Man. Yeah, it's crazy. He, like, all those years ago was Ghost Rider. He was in other shit. Like, I remember he was in that. Wasn't he in, like, Kick-Ass or whatever it's called? He was like a wannabe Batman character. But I mean, he's always been like a kind of goofy guy, but I always liked him, you know. Like when I say goofy, I mean like he's always in like a little like he's so, I don't know, he's just unique or something in a way. Maybe I should make all the heads be in the right same spot. Maybe if I, because the normal head is like that. Oh wow, that's really small actually. Wait. Why is this not? It's weird. Wait, what's that bottom thing I'm seeing? What is this? Oh. Oh. That's what that is. Delete that, right? What is that even from again? Whatever. Doesn't really matter. This is the shape of the original head. You can see it like right here a little bit. I'm trying to get the scale to be like a little closer. So now I could be like, all right, you know, this is kind of like the idea of what I'm doing. Like, all right, so look, we got this head. Now we got this head. Now we got that head. Which one looks like a head that you would want to see on here? I'm like, fucking, this one, now this one looks crazy on here. I kind of, if I did this one, I would probably like, maybe I should just make an updated version, like kind of go over it a little bit. Make like a, kind of like this. I'm starting to wonder if this weird chin is actually influenced by that original Promethean design. That's because they had those points. They're probably like, oh, they need to have points. That's what we took from the inspiration out of all of the things we could have taken. I'm just kidding. senpai! He's very odd. He buys weird stuff too, like bones and things. I love him. Wait, what? Hayoka! Hayoka! What are you talking about? Nicolas Cage buys weird things? Does he? Yeah, I feel like the helmet on the face clashes with the rest of the Sentinel design. Might need to either redo the helmet or go for flashlight. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, I'm still gonna make it an option, but what I might also do is get like just like a human head in like a different, like a totally different human head that's like more revealed a human face, and then like in another helmet. It'll be like two different this will be like one of the versions we can choose from. And then right now I'm just gonna delete like this whole fucking. Now, before I do that, I'm gonna just duplicate it, but I'm gonna hide it, and then I'm gonna actually do that. Oh, that was terrible. It's gonna be a little heart, like, that's terrible heart. Holy fuck! Never let me draw with a mouse. Alright, whatever. God damn it. Just save. Don't. Ugh. Can't you just. No, not a PSD. God, this thing's pissing me off. Ugh, like why couldn't you just save over the PNG? You had to make a whole fucking new option? Like why you gotta waste like 39 hours? There we go. I just wanted to not overtake that shit. Okay, I can see what I can delete. Oh my god. Like, you can't just save over the PNG? Like, you can't save over? Ah! Ah! I hate, like, how slow... Okay, like, Windows Explorer is so fucking slow and crashes and all that shit. I hope the new era of Windows that they're talking about is just Windows Explorer working again. That's all I fucking care about. Every program uses Windows Explorer, now every program's slow as shit. Sorry. Did I not save it? Oh, there it is. Okay. Cool. Kind of gives the idea. Night Love. But have you seen Hyokin? Have you seen the ideas I've come up with? So we got this goofy motherfucker. And then you got this. This is more like a. This is like early block out. This is like a block out sketch kind of. It's gonna make modular ones to choose from, and then kind of narrow down which one probably look best. So this is obviously, I don't know about obviously, but this is influenced by, you know, this guy where it has like this, you know, the eye, and then you got the kind of a triangle, and then you got these points, you know. Classic Promethean style. Obviously, it's very basic, and honestly, I'll probably like really do something about this, but it's pretty good so far. Pretty good, you know. It's okay. And then you know, then they got the classic monitor head, which, you know, Halo 3 has like a lot of things, like, you know, like the cold storage head. It's just a monitor. I was showing that earlier from like a reference. What? You know, kind of like how this idea is, where you just got like this monitor is this thing that looks at you, you know, and I'm just kind of like, I just feel like I feel like Bungie would have just used a fucking monitor from Halo as the head. I mean, especially because like they're like essences and of like foreigners and humans, or just humans, in inside it, and then like whenever they compose themselves and shit, they would just float around. Like whenever they purposely, digitalize themselves, they would float around in monitor heads, like in Halo lore, anyways. So it's like, and then then 343 Guilty Spark, he's a human. So it's just like I was like, man, monitor head might just be it. And then I was thinking like maybe this could be like a how they have like extensions to their main monitor, like the monitor gets in a body, like which I'm also pulling influence from Halo Infinite. So just like how the monitor flies in this center part, it's kind of the same idea, to be honest. It's just like they are monitors, but they like attach themselves to these knights to become more powerful and supercharged, and they got these jets, and now they got weapons and swords, and they could still laser you because they're fucking hard ass, and they're gangster, and they don't give a fuck. It was a little better. A little better. Night Love, I think the mix of monitor and the eye version would look sick. The mix of the monitor and the eye. Like just a normal monitor. But yeah, like tuck the monitor into the eye thing. Into the eye thing. What are you talking about, mate? What I am gonna do though is so still like this one has a hat, or this one already has this, so what I was thinking about doing is some of them I was gonna consider making either kind of like a smaller version of the monitor eye, or just like maybe the same one, I don't know, but put this hat, which is like the same exact, it's like literally the same almost geometry basically as like the Sentinel top, where it has this like, I copied the side of it, like the Halo 3 Sentinel goes like this, and then it goes like that. I actually thought it just went straight, but it actually goes up and then goes back. And it has like flat back and front, and then it goes like that. But that's why I basically just copy that from Halo 3. So I was thinking about also adding like a head on some, like a hat on like a couple versions. But again, these aren't like, I'm not going to model all these. This is just like coming with ideas. You know how like, you have 20 concepts and only one survives? This is kind of the idea. But, I mean, I'm surprised that actually don't look too bad, Those little arms. Look at those things, like the monitors always needed some little arms, like the poor guys just float. Imagine just being a head floating around, like, oh, greetings, human. How are you today? Oh, and then I have to use my kinetic force to pick it up. I'm just kidding. I'm just fucking around. But yes, that would be great. Oh, wait, which one's on the screen now? This one? Hyokin, this is the one you like? I know you're fucking... I know that can't be it, right? I'm just kidding. You are the Halo 4 person, so... Wait, this one? I mean, I guess only one of them looks like a monitor. This one... So, I guess we can... This one is head monitor. This one is Bungie head. No, Bungie. No, actually, no. How about the Chronicles? Chronicles head. This is from Halo Chronicles. This is from, the head from a monitor. And then this is Halo 4 Angel. Oh, Angle. No, you changed it like 10 minutes ago. Take monitor head and stuff inside Bungie Chronicles head. Oh, okay. That's probably what you'll get when you get this. But, I was also thinking about, yeah, actually, that's kind of like what this will... That's kind of like what this already is, almost. You know what I mean? Because I was just going to, like, I was even thinking about, like, putting these little bottom things on this one. Like having a side piece that comes down and has, like, a little points right here, just like this. So I might make this one Like I might make this Chronicles head, and then make a version that has like a Sentinel head with it instead of. So basically, I would basically remove this. No, actually, I'll probably just put a Sentinel head over it. You know, Sentinel cap. And then, yeah. I don't know. But yeah, I'll probably make a separate version that's like a combination of both. Or do basically what you're saying. Ooh, I need a pee! Ooh. Yeah, I like the idea of there being a mini monitor experience instead of inside the Promethean's head. Yeah, I mean that could work too. And then like they still have the same animations, so like I'm trying to think of a good way to salvage the fact that his face opens up and he like growls at you. Like I'm probably gonna edit animations where I need to, but at the same time, like for what I can keep, I'd rather just keep. I think I'm gonna take my dog out real quick, but yeah, and then that's the other thing I was thinking though is like this is like if you like look at the monitor close up, you'll see that it has that core in the center, right? Like through the sides, you can see that it has the core in the center. So it's like it's really just a big shell like helmet around this core and eye, right? So it's like I could essentially pull the same thing off with this, where it's just kind of like a helmet over it, and then maybe like make like even a bigger ball, or if anything, maybe just do it like more like how. I guess yeah, I could just make it more obvious that it's kind of like a monitor, but I would probably still just keep like the helmet as, I don't know. I would just think like thinking about if this gets too small. I don't know, but yeah, it would kind of be the same thing, just like in a different shell. Trying to think what else. So I'm probably gonna do a more human head, like a more human one without this weird shit, where it's just like kind of like I saw this. There was this one art piece by Rythes. Maybe I could find it real quick. Where I kind of liked like here's one. Oh, no, it's just a fucking link. Let me bring this into a browser then. So there's this idea. This is kind of like Rythes' version of the old knights, the ones that rolled around. But I liked how just like that weird just the way his face looked, where it's just fully revealed and it's just like, and it just looks almost sad, and just like you just have these Like I was, and then maybe that there would be like a cover that goes over it, kind of like how it's seen here. So I was gonna maybe like pull off something like that too. And then I don't know. I'm just like kind of like combining like a lot of these ideas that are out there. And then what other I remember seeing this shit, thinking like, this was like way back then when I saw this, and I was like, this is exactly what I thought the fucking they could have just been this, and it would have been better. Literally, just a sentinel with fucking legs. Like I'm like it literally could have just been that, and that's why I was like, I'm just gonna make a more like advanced version of this essentially. You know what I mean? And that's kind of like this is when I kind of realized like that's kind of like what it would like that Sentinels kind of would work in this situation, but obviously I want to make them more unique and shit. You got like I was using this to kind of reference the top. You know, this could be like how the hat is, or you know, and then I kind of use the same shape for the leg covers. You know, it's just like a general easy shape to cover. Um, but yeah, there's just like I'm trying to think like what else. Hell yeah, yeah, Rythace is a shit. Yeah, I kind of I got him to do some. Basically, I got him to do some art. Oh, maybe in Twitter. Tweet ya. You bring in the messages. So I commissioned this one piece from Rythace, and it was to be themed towards the mod, kind of like the vibe and idea. Obviously, though, I wouldn't. You know, it's more of like if I could read the whole thing from scratch, but not like just a mod. So let me bring up another window. So I commissioned this piece. So I got him to do this, and I kind of got him to do the didact more like Halo 3 through, you know, all of Bungie Halos have like religious things tied. I'm not even a Christian, but I loved how everything felt connected to it. Like it was like it made everything feel deep and shit and well thought out. So like the didact is actually just one of those bird, you know, forerunners from Halo Legend before they got redesigned and shit a ton. And like it was still feel like it was like 343 that made this, but it was while they were still working with Bungie, you know, kind of. So they were still getting like the artistic inside, and that's why Halo Legends looks so good because it was still like, you know, it was them, but it was not really them. You know what I mean? Like they were doing it. They were doing it for themselves or whatever. So the didact would be kind of in a religious, you know, like pose, and you know maybe getting revealed more like this. But these are what I was concepting. Now, originally it was like that, and I was like, nah, it just looks like fucking Slender Man, like this, you know. And I was just kind of like, nah, but I do like this where it's heading, you know, in this situation. Something kind of like that. But then I was just like, there's no way to tell he's Forerunner besides the fact that like he's like human, but like specifically Forerunner and human. Now this, it's like you got the 5 fingers, which are probably like, you know, if I remodeled Didact, you might have something going on like this. I'm not sure if I'll do an exact copy of this or not, but maybe a heavy influence from it. But that is kind of the idea of like when he gets let down from his ball, I'm gonna make a new animation for the one where he comes down in. Instead of just being on the ground, he's gonna start up like this and then kind of get let go and then fall down to that pose he does where he's like, you know what I mean? Like he has that like down pose. So that's kind of the idea for the didact, by the way, in case you were wondering. Let me go to the comments. Oh, it's the soldier that left my ass off. Oh yeah, I remember this piece is so cool. Yeah, like wait, what do you mean it's a soldier? But yeah, like that's kind of the idea. It's just like I like how these things are like tied to Christianity, but they're not. Like John 1:7 is like a Bible verse or some shit. Like Halo is like Halo, Halo. Obviously, you know the Halo ring. You know, like the fucking things that float above your head when you're like in that shit. You know, like again, I'm not even religious, but I just think like religion, like if it was like I almost look at religion like how I look at Lord of the Rings. I'm like, dude, Lord of the Rings is it's like a cool ass world and has some deep ass like lore and shit, and I kind of like just like Christianity's shit because the lore is cool. Like I treat in my head though, I hate to say it, but I treat it like kind of like a fiction. But like, no offense to anyone, you know, no offense. But like I think it's cool, and honestly, like my whole family's Christian, and like you know, respect them. I respect their religion. I like Christianity. I think it's good for humanity and people that you know that adopt to it like properly. You know, like I think it's I've seen it save a bunch of people's lives and shit. You know, and just for like you know going full Jesus. You know, it's not my type of cup of tea, but you know, it works for some people. You know, it leads them to happiness and enlightenment or whatever, you know, whatever you want to call it. I just think it's good, you know, but I also just think like I really just liked because it was fucking cool. Because like Halo would have all this deep ass shit like about the Covenant and like the religious shit they had going on. It felt so real, you know. Like I feel like that shit would be like a real thing, you know. Like I don't know. Like again, like I just like those parallels and like if you go like deeper and deeper into it, like if you watch a Hidden Xperia video, like he has a ton of videos explaining all the connections and all the deep like things about it, and it made Halo feel so deep and connected to things that were real that I don't know, it just added to it to me, you know? Like it just I just thought and then they kind of got rid of a lot of that. I felt like after 343 took over, I feel like a lot of that stuff kind of just disappeared, you know. But yeah, I don't know. That was kind of like my idea on it was making him human and feel a little more religious and fucking and it's gonna be mysterious. Like you're gonna like tell he's human because he has 5 fingers, but you won't know because he won't take off his mask. But he'll sound human. He'll look human from the outside, but you'll still be wondering, is he really human? You know, like probably, but you'll never know for sure. You know, you'll get like obscure like things where like it's like wait he just said humans are forerunner, but you'll never get that like super solid confirmation where it's like oh shit they are like look at you know it's just kind of like it's always going to be like a weird mystery to it. Like it's like even when you think you know everything, there's still more peel layers to peel off, you know. But at the same time, I don't want you to peel them off. I want them to, you know. I'm just kidding. You know, the real reason I'm doing that though is because I can't re-import without breaking facial animations. So even if I wanted to have him talking and show his face, you couldn't because it's not allowed. That's why I can't re-import Cortana without keeping the same face anyways. All these people are like, why don't you use Halo? I'm like, dude, Halo 4 Cortana's are already perfect. Anyways, like, it's like the one thing from Halo 4 I actually liked. I'm like, I'm just gonna keep it, you know? Like, I'd rather just keep it without breaking her, you know? Like, I'd rather, like, I'm not gonna, like, do something that just entirely breaks it, essentially. Um, Halo 4 uses vertex animations for faces. So every single vertex is individually animated, and there's no current way to extract them and re-import them without breaking them. And I think Chris, was kind of saying like he's been trying to fucking get it for a long time, but I think he might have given up on it. I don't know. Like even if he does fix it, I'm kind of like whatever. Like maybe I'll do stuff one day, but again, I kind of am happy with how things are right now, and I kind of feel like I don't need them anyways. Like Halo 4 has some decent facial models that I can use, and I was luckily the faces on the humans are like for some reason they're separate from the bodies, so I'm able to get like new marine bodies in and shit like that. But I don't even think they really have any facial animations to rely on that are really crazy or stuff. Because I think if you break them, it'll still have like really basic facial animations, but not like the detailed PCA ones or whatever. But yeah, they're called like PCA animations in the game. They're just facial vertex based animations instead of using bones, because the head's basically one bone anyways. I mean, you might have like the jaw and the head and jaw, whatever main parts move, like like. So I don't know. It would just look so bizarre if it like one animated really poorly and the rest of the game looked fine. Um, but yeah, like 90% of the shit that I do with this mod is either because of limitations or just because of like it's the best thing that I can do. And a lot of people think you could just do anything, and I'm like, I wish. Even things that like these mod tools don't even fucking work right. I don't think. I feel like there's a lot of things just like MCC that are broken. Yeah, I love the biblical and monolithic. Yeah, exactly. It's just biblical shit's just epic, man. Like it's just epic. And honestly, like Bible religious art was always so like insane. Just like a lot of shit from civilizations and cultures in the past. The art is just some of the art they made were so like god damn, bro. Like I feel like I don't know, these people were truly believers because they like poured their fucking soul into some of this shit. Like some stuff people made back then, I'm just like, I don't know. I like they must have done that for fucking ever. Especially back then. Like God. But yeah. But yeah, it is kind of sick though. I don't like it's weird, but that's sick for sure. Like I don't know. It's just deep and interesting. I'm like, if this shit ain't real, then it's one of the coolest fucking stories from our history of all times. I don't know. Either ways. All right. I almost feel like I want to like I wasn't. I almost don't want to bother putting more detail in, but like some of these edges, I kind of want to like make them less pointy. But again, like I don't. It's not gonna be as blocky once I like kind of bring it out more and flat and basic. But I also don't want people to think that it's gonna be so pointy, like and basic like that. But again, I think this will be basically like what the shapes would be essentially. Like I think this will at least allow you to visualize what it would be if it was fleshed out more. I guess I could do like the legs. I don't even think I'm gonna bother doing a fucking sword or like a gun or anything because I don't even know what weapons I'm gonna like right now. I'm on Halo 5 weapons for the guns, but like there's a part of me that might take like Halo Infinite theme weapons and just recreate them all or like something. But the only problem with that is there's so much involved with the animations and the way the guns work, and it would be like a whole fucking 6 months of work just to like get all those guns in and working really good. And like, do I want to add 6 months to the games to the mod release just for like weapon? Yeah, maybe. Might even take longer, or I don't know. I just think it would take a long time because thinking about how like I would need to figure out something with animations, I would need to figure out make them effects and the projectiles and everything match the weapons more, and just I would basically have to recreate them all from scratch. And like while that's doable, it's just like dude, I don't have time to do that. Maybe I will though. Maybe I just I guess if I get time to, I'll do that. But and I don't want to do like one of them. Like I don't want to just do like I put like the heat wave right here because that's just a cool ass gun and it's from Halo Infinite and again this is supposed to be Infinite theme, but like I don't even know, man. Like that, but it's either all of them or none. And when I say all of them, I mean there's like some good kit bashes out there I can either use or I can model them from scratch or oh man, I don't know. It's just so much work and it would take so much time to get to that point. So I don't know. I don't know if I'll ever get to that point. Check out Zad's Forerunner guns. He uses Infinite to kit bash them. Yeah, I think that might be who I'm thinking of about the kit bash. Which again, like I've already tried a couple kit bashes, and a lot of people don't realize like a kit bash looks good when you're like glancing at it from a far away side profile on like a you know, a post on like Discord, but like when you're like in game with it in first person, and you can just see all the pieces, you know, you can see how they're just combined, and it's kind of like when you look at a Forge map in Halo Infinite, like you could just tell it's a Forge map, you could just tell it's a kit bash. So I'm like, if I can't tell it's a kit bash, I'll use it, but like a lot of those, like I'm gonna want to animate, I'm gonna want to do things, and I just don't know. I don't know if they'll work or not. But that's why I'm like, I'll consider it and look at it and see what I can do. You know what I mean? It's just there's so much. Like I might even just like have like them be one solid piece, except for the top part and like the ammo part. That'd be easier to deal with animating and shit. I don't know. All that shit's just like, no, I don't want to think about it too much because I don't even know if I'll even ever get to it. I guess I could do the legs now. So like I don't know if I like these legs or like a fucking towers. But what I might do like smaller version, like maybe cut off cut off this part. But also I want to do a few different variants of something similar to this. Because these are just a little bit like they're just a little too crazy, you know. I don't know. It's just too much for like the base of a leg. I don't know, but like that's like the first thing I just kind of came up with when I was just doodling essentially and looking at other things, other concepts, and other things that people have made. But I don't mind that as the first. That's like one of the ideas. Oh, I might even be able to cut it off like right here. And right here. I don't know though. Maybe if I just send it down right through here. I don't know. I'll just fuck around with it. But a lot of stuff from the Bible. Wait, no. A lot of stuff from the Bible is sick. I wish 3 for 3 brought back the biblical similarities to Halo. Check out. Oh, I already read those. Sorry. I like read the same comments a lot, thinking like, I'm like, wait, was that me? All right. It's fucking 5 o'clock. Actually, I might get off. I just wanted to stream because like I wasn't. The thing is like I don't know how much I'll be streaming in the future. I'll probably try to just stream a little bit, like it's anything once a week. Just I don't know if if it'll be modding or art or 3D modeling. But the thing is I got a lot of learning to do for like the 3D modeling part of this, and like I don't want to jump on streaming me 3D modeling when I literally will have to like watch a video to do like everything I'm doing. You know what I mean? Like I could just the thing is okay, I could chisel away at a model in Blender without watching anything and probably get pretty far with it, honestly. But the problem is there's so much techniques and there's so much ways to properly do stuff that if I do that, I know I'm gonna end up having a shitty, like, messy ass mesh, and then I'm gonna be like, oh my god, I'm gonna have to redo it anyways, and then I'm gonna be end up watching videos on how to do things properly anyways. You know, so I'm like, I'm just gonna like try to find like a lot of good videos that start, you know, you off like modeling stuff and just follow those techniques and methods so that like whatever I make, you know, will be pretty decent. And that way, like, I'm assuming being a newbie, I'm gonna probably like just like anything you do, like you're gonna like look at like old stuff you'd make and be like, damn, that sucks, you know. So I'm assuming I'll get better and probably make updated versions of these models or even new versions. But like, I don't want the first one to be so bad that I don't even want to like try to like import it into the game or try to like do anything with it. Like I want the first version to be like something that's like, okay, here's like at least like you know, at least like halfway of what I would want it to be. You know what I mean? If anything, what I could do, what I was thinking about doing, is like I might make a block out. Once I figure out kind of what I want to do, I might make a block out, right, of it, and that'll be something that won't really matter. It'll be a block out, and it'll be really basic. And then the other thing I wanted to do is I was like, dude, I can make a kit bash, not as the final model, because I really don't want kit bashes in, you know. And I definitely, I definitely want to make like a Promethean for like my portfolio and actually get a model made from scratch in general. Like that's definitely on the table. I need to, and it's just whether it's Promethean or something, I need to make 3D models essentially. So like, basically, I might make a kit bash though to get like an idea of how it can look. Because I was like thinking I wasn't gonna waste my time doing that, but I was like, dude, I can get the base here pretty much exactly like how this is by using the Infinite Sentinel. I can come up with I can make like use the top of the Sentinels for like the upper thigh, and then like if I use like this helmet or something, I could probably come up with like a lot of this is from kit bashing, and then these wings, I want this part of these wings. I could basically take like the boss from Infinite and like kind of like scale them differently. I bet I can get like not like the same thing as this, but like something similar to what the Infinite Sentinel. I bet I can make something out of the Infinite Sentinels basically by kit bashing, something pretty close to what I want. But again, like I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to use those. But I think even doing that might even help me kind of like visualize and even 3D model. Like I could even use those models to kind of see like how all the topology is, and kind of like that way I can reference something that is already like professionally made and like kind of like imitated a little bit while I'm learning, It's that way I kind of know I'm on the right path. But yeah. Well, I'm glad I got this stuff, at least some of this stuff done. And earlier, I don't know if you just joined in earlier, but I was trying to get the boss fight to work better, and dude, I can't believe like nothing helped. I was like, maybe I just didn't set the zone, like what I tried today, I already tried before, but like before, like I was like, maybe I just didn't do something right. I don't know, but like, it's just so weird to me because the boss will like come at you when you walk in a certain area, and I have no clue what I don't know what's triggering. Like it's like there's like trigger volume, right? But I don't think there's anything there, or there shouldn't. Even if there was, I don't think there would be anything tied to the boss that just randomly spawn in. But it's like the way he just floats there and does nothing until you enter like the area where all the AI is. It's like I don't know what's causing that. Maybe it's just on him to like just protect and defend things. I don't know if that's part of his character or his style, but like I don't know. I kind of want to figure that out. And the only thing I want to update really in the alpha is maybe like if I can get the boss working. And then today though, Ollie, I was saying earlier, Ollie got figured out that the light probes need to be adjusted for his materials. So all the shading now looks better, which I might just push that update out. Just, I mean, it's hardly noticeable to be honest, since you're like, it only reflects on bipeds, but like the shadows on like the elites and shit look a lot better, and they don't look as reflective in a bad way. Like they look more proper or whatever. Even better. Like they already looked great, but now they look fucking even better. And a lot of people were complaining about the shadows and the lighting and stuff, and that should help with that, but not everything. Like obviously, just like dynamically lit objects or whatever, like characters and vehicles. Um, yeah. I don't even like how there's points on this dude's helmet. Like why? Like I know there's points here, but like those are gonna end up being beveled, But like all the points that they use in Halo 4's Foreigner shit just doesn't make sense, man. I'm trying to think if I should do anything before I get off. Too pointy. I just don't think like there are some points to in Foreigner structures, but like I almost only noticed it like like towers never came to a point. Like there's like it's like they would only do it like if you go look at Sidewinder and like it has like that that big structure that comes down like like the front of it comes to a point, but like if you like look on it from head on you'll never see the point, you know what I mean, from like maybe side profiles. I don't know, Forerunner structures are tricky, man. Like they're fucking hard to, but there's rules to them. That's why like Bungie stuff always looked good still, but also they like still had the same materials and like having that aged look and like it's pretty basic still. There wasn't overly complex detailed craziness going on. What else? And I'm probably just gonna do I was thinking like for now I'm just gonna probably focus on the front view of these concepts because like the side view, it's honestly, if you haven't noticed, like it's kind of hard to like fucking relay these shapes over exactly. Like I kind of lined some stuff up. Like this is supposed to be like a going back. This is supposed to be like this. This is supposed to be like that. And then this might not be a point, but I don't know. It was a basic shape. I can adjust it. And then these look super like small compared to how long they look here. It's like the perspective is right here. It's like kind of put the point at the same area, kind of, not really, but kind of. But I don't know. Obviously, like this part and this looks way different. I probably need to like adjust these fucking thighs, to be honest. Like where the lines are. Like it probably won't even look like that actually from the front view. But I don't know. It's hard to tell. Another thing I might do is just kit bash it so I can get a better idea of how some of the perspective and shit will look anyways. I don't know. And then I thought about using like drawing these out, but I don't have any like drawing like stuff. Like the only thing I can draw on is like my phone. And then like I could draw it in here like with my mouse, but doing that's why I just did it like with these, that's why I just used the pen tool in Illustrator though. Just because I was like, you know what, if I just kind of do a block out, then that'll be fine. I like what you have so far. Yeah. Yeah, I mean I do too. Like I'm actually like kind of feels good to at least be at this point, I guess. And I don't think anything looks too out of what it's supposed to. And again, like I think stuff like even these wings, like they'll probably end up looking a little different once they get fleshed out more. And I think once I get like these into like a 3D block out, I think that's when it'll start really feeling good, because then it's like just visualizing things better, because I have in my head how it's gonna look, but then it's just, and I can see it here, but again, like some of the perspective is a little weird because it's so like straightforward or like so flat, it's not getting the full idea. But yeah, I'm glad it's looking this good at least. Those little arms end up turning out pretty good, I think, in my opinion. Like I was like at least those look all right so far, like perspective wise and all that. And I literally put them right over the original arms, like so like in this picture here, I'll get a better view of it, but it's like this picture right here. I literally just put them right over it, and they actually look pretty good. Even those two little fingers are like the ones, are like even basically in the same spot. Yeah, I'm digging it. I honestly think this is going to be really cool, and I think I'm going to be really proud of myself. But I think it's going to suck modeling. I'm just kidding. It'll be cool though. Hio, can you ever 3D model anything? I can't remember. I know you do a lot of modding, obviously. Ooh. I don't want to like start something because I'm about to get off, but I'm kind of just like making sure there's nothing else. Everything? You What do you mean? I was saying, do you model? And you said everything? Or maybe you were talking about what I said. Dude, so I swear I'll like say things and I don't even know what I just said. Like, I swear I'm special. Actually, I could just make this real quick. Hat, side hat. I model everything. Other than 2 trees and a rock, I modeled all of Echo Ops campaign. Oh, you're talking about the BSPs. Oh yeah, did you model all that? I couldn't remember what it looked like, but actually you did model all of it. I think it's because like it's kind of hard to tell sometimes with all the textures that people use. Because the thing is like, so many people just like their mods basically like a basic ass BSP, right? Where they might have modeled some of it, and then they just take a whole bunch of prefabs or instance geometry and then just like reuse a whole bunch of it, kind of like even Cashier's mod, you know what I mean? Like where I think she modeled like terrain and stuff, but then like it's like basically just a kit bash of a ton of, so that's actually really impressive if you did all that. Because it didn't feel like it was a block out or like really bad. Like it felt pretty solid, you know what I mean? Like it was impressive. I mean, and it fit, in Halo, which like I just wish they would allow like I don't know. I think if they ever made like that Halo like a sub team that makes vintage Halo games, I think you would be great for that. I would even join it too, but I think if you can whip up models like fast like that, that's really good. Yeah, my goal was to model as much as possible. Now that's good. That's kind of where I'm at, where I'm like, I'm just like I need to do it, and I've been putting it off so long just so I could finish things that I've wanted to do for so long, right? Like the mod, but like I need to just all I really need to do right now is freaking model new stuff from scratch, and then build a portfolio. And anything else I can do is it's just great. But like honestly, like this mod, as much as it matters to me, it doesn't really matter to my life, and though you know what I mean. Like it's like I'm really just like I can't use my mods that much to get a job. Like I mean I could probably show them and they'll be like, oh that's impressive, but like I don't know, it's just so hard to be like, oh, okay, well what, because they're gonna be like, what exactly did you do, like, and it's just so hard to pinpoint that. But whenever you make your models from scratch, it's so great because when you can be like, I made all these models, you know what I mean? I think that's like what's really good. That would be great if 3 for 3 did that. Yeah, I hope they do. Honestly, I hope they do. I think that would be great, and I think it would work. Like some people, like I know there's like some ideas where like there are people like like there's people that genuinely think that Halo should not have sprint or any modern mechanics and should be just exactly like Halo 3 over and over, and like there's parts of me that like agree and disagree with that. Like I think there needs to be like a modern like cutting edge version of Halo, but there also could be like vintage Halos, and I think it would be perfect to balance out like not just the fans, but like our desire for more, and it'll allow them to have to make more, without spending like a ton of money, instead of paying 900 people to make a game people might not even like, you could pay 100 people to make something that would probably be at least liked by like all the existing Halo fans. It might not be the thing that pulls in like a million new people because like they're like like new people. If you're not already a Halo fan, then I don't know if you would like that kind of stuff. But at the same time, I think it would be perfect for like you know, the existing fan base and like what people expect and or not expect, but like I think people would buy that shit. I think it would make them a lot of money, and it would all help, you know, support their future and make other new, you know, new titles good. And there's plenty of people that would join that. Like there's so many people I know in the modding scene that would be perfect for that type of thing. There's no reason we can't have both besides Emesis being lazy, not paying dig site. Yeah. Well, I mean, again, I don't know, lazy like with the dig site thing. It's like money is very tricky, you know. Like you can have people, companies like will be so successful and still somehow lose money. You know what I mean? So like in a way, I feel like that's like a lot of people just not understanding like money or something. But like I don't think dig site would have ever have happened if there was the idea that they were gonna someone was gonna get paid for it. You know what I mean? But I also don't think they would have. Dig site's entirely different than what I think what would be like. Okay, look, I think if people made vintage Halo games, they would be making money off that, so they would be spending money on it. Dig site was never meant to be made for money. You know what I mean? So obviously they're not gonna pay people to do that. You know what I mean? Like it would be absolutely insane if they paid for that. But I'm not saying they shouldn't pay dig site to make new Halo games. You know what I mean? Or vintage Halo games. Like I think that could have been an option. I think they could have transformed that into, you know, a thing where they made money off of it. But also like the scale of what dig site was doing is honestly so small than what they would really need. They would need like a full game rather than like a recreated mission that like dig site, they already had all the data, they already had all the models, and then it still was a huge task for them to do, you know, and not be paid for. And like, you know, so obviously like doing stuff from scratch, whether it's like, you know, I mean, it's older models. Obviously, it's way easier to model something in Halo 3 than like Halo Infinite, for example. You know, like, but at the same time, and way faster, blah blah blah. But yeah, like, I just think like it could. I think dig site could have maybe transformed into that, you know. But like, I don't know. Everyone wants to talk shit about like Microsoft and how they handled that. I think they handled it fine. You know, I just think like how everything went down kind of sucked. Like dig site was something that the community wanted, you know, and they're like, oh, okay, we're gonna do this for you guys because it's what you want. And I thought it was really cool, you know, that they did that. And they all agreed not to get paid, and they all agreed to do what they you know wanted for one to be able to get yourself on to be able to say I officially worked with Halo Studios. That's fucking amazing. That in itself will get you a job faster than any other fucking indie shit you can do that's not successful, at least, you know, or like some small tiny studio no one's heard of. You know, like I think that opportunity in itself was the payment. You know, I would have done it for free and not complained. I probably would have, you know, and that would probably be the thing that got me my first good gig that wasn't like basic random unheard of company, you know. I don't know, I could talk about that whole dig site situation all day, but I don't know, I don't really see it the same way as other people do. Like I kind of see it like I kind of just see the good and bad on both sides in that situation. Like I don't know, I think I'm not trying to say I'm better than anyone, but like I just don't think like I would have complained about it. If that's what I agreed to, you know. Yeah, like if they were trying to fucking get me to make like stick around and make more, then I would just say no. Like I don't have time or the money, you know. But thank you for the opportunity thus far. And then they could have just handed it off to other people, or they could have just, you know, not done it or whatever. But I don't know. I just think like it's shitty how that the whole thing went down, because now no one can get the opportunity really. Maybe General Kid can, because he's like super well known, and I think everyone knows he's not gonna leak shit or do anything fucked up. But I don't know. I think it would be a fucking blessing to be able to get to work for free, to like intern or something for like Halo Studios, just for like a little while, to like get something on my resume. You know, I think that opportunity is very unique and awesome. And I don't think people would realize that until they're in that situation. I don't know. Like I don't like how they handled DigSite in the first spot. Like I was saying this earlier. Like they should have just cleaned the data folders up and sent it through, and that should have been all DigSite was. In my opinion, the way Ken in 343 handled it was in that way was bad. Like in that way, because if they just did that, none of this drama and crazy shit would have happened, and people wouldn't have felt like they were working for free, like like labor or something. They would have just, the thing is, those dudes would have made those mods anyways. You know what I mean? Like they were basically BKMT plus like 5 people. Like they would have just done that shit anyways. You know what I mean? For free. Once they released all that stuff, they were already doing stuff like that. I'm just saying, like I just think the whole situation was handled terribly in general, but at the same time, I'm not like mad at like Halo Studios specifically just for it. I think the whole thing was like a little of both their faults. I think the way the people that did the mods, I think the way DigSite, the members handled it was bad, and the way Ken and 343 handled it was bad. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. Like, I'm just trying to say, like, I just don't. Everyone online nowadays try to make everything so simple, and like there's no nuances, or every situation so like this is bad, this bad, this bad, and I can't stand that, dude. People generalize and simplify everything like that nowadays, and it's so toxic and terrible. And they think it's gonna do good, but it's causing just as much damage as they think it's gonna do good. And I don't know. I just wish more people saw that type of shit, especially in the Halo scene, like that whole Glenn Israel thing. Like, yeah, I know, like the way I could tell Pierre's like that. I could just tell I'm really good at reading people. And I could tell he's kind of like that, And before he ever went in there, I'm like, I bet he was kind of a hard ass, and he probably doesn't. That's why he doesn't like to go on, in public and talk a lot and do all these other things, and But at the same time, sometimes that's what they need to get the fucking job done right. But I'm not saying he's a good guy, and I'm not saying Glenn wasn't. I don't know if he, like, I know he was a veteran, but like I always say this, like okay, and well, not every veteran was like a golden, like, person in the team. Like I looked at stuff he's done in the past, and it's not bad, but it's not particular anything that was like, wow, he's like a legend. I'm just kind of like, okay, I feel like a lot of people could have had his reputation, and he became a lead, and for doing stuff because he was there for so long. And but like I also heard that like he got taken off of Infinite because once they changed the art style to the one we all love, and I'm just like, so if he was the one handling the Halo 5 version, I don't know. I just don't know all the information, and I think the way they handled him was terrible. And it's probably true, but at the same time, like I'm like, y'all are like, I'm like, as shitty as that is, like, what if? I'm not saying this is what happened. I'm not saying, but like, what if like Ken just fucking like thinned the herd, like literally what he said, or what did he say? Like he culled the herd, or whatever that fucked up saying he did. What if he actually did, but like in a good way, and now they just have like the fucking like really good people there now, and people that aren't like conflicting with everything that happens, and that are allowing things to go forward and keep, and that are working with everyone that does, work there really well, and so everything's cohesive and one vision is unified. Like what if that's what the hard thing that had to happen to get to the, like, what if? I don't know. I'm not saying it was. It could have been the opposite. It could have been the complete opposite. What's happening now, maybe the studio is way more fucked than it ever has been. But the problem is I don't know. I've not seen the product that has come out of what's going on. Obviously Halo 1 Remake isn't the best example to show that, though, because it's like, and then on top of it, they're like contracting a ton of studios that are like, and they're really the devs. So it's like, what is really Halo Studios work, and what are they really responsible for? So the whole fucking thing's like so hard and nuanced and like annoying to try to like pick from. Like in my opinion, like I just think like Microsoft, like I hate that they didn't do this when they rebranded Halo Studios. I think like they should have like just dismantled the whole fucking thing and had like and found like some other existing really good studios and be like, okay, you are going to be the two people that make Halo. One's going to make spin-offs to keep the content flowing and the people keep people happy, and then one's going to so every 3 years a Halo game will come out. One team will make the cutting edge Halo that comes out every 6 years, and then the 3 years in between that will be like basically like Halo 3 but with a new campaign and a new multiplayer. You know what I mean? Or something that's like, like what we were saying with those like vintage versions of the games, that spin-offs and shit, like, and like a really cohesive vision that feels just like Halo 3, but like a new whole game, And I think that would be amazing. But I don't know. There's so much shit going on that I can't like, I just don't know for sure that it's just like, I do feel like there is fucked up shit going on that probably shouldn't be going on, and but at the same time, like, I'm so tired of like 343 and their drama. I'm like, okay, well, what's fucking new, man? Like, what is new? Because like, there's always been some bullshit going on, and at this point, like, I'm just like, I just want them to make a good product. I don't even fucking care. But what I do care about is I feel like all this drama is not gonna be good for the product. That's what I'm thinking. I'm just like, whether this team is going to be able to do a great job or not, I just worry about how it's going to affect all the future for Halo. Like, it might end up being like something bad at first and then lead to something good. Like if there's a third-party investigation for Halo Studios and they find out this is going on and they have to fire, a bunch of people, so be it. But all that's going to do is make everything that's going on just push back another 3 or 4 years. And it's gonna suck, And like, I'm not saying like maybe that's a good thing. Maybe what's going on now will be so bad, like maybe like Halo, the campaign Evolve will be so like unfinished and unoptimized that like maybe it's a good thing that happens. But I don't know, and that's what sucks. It's just like, I don't know. I just hope whatever does happen ends up being the best for Halo. That's the TLDRs. There's so much crazy shit going on, and there always is, and there always was. But at this point, I just really fucking hope that it ends up helping us get a good Halo game and new Halo games more than like once every 6 years or more. I think every 3 years is when we need like a new Halo product, whether it's like, just like no matter what it is, That's why I was saying, I think another reason, again, like I was saying earlier, why the vintage Halo games are giving them the ability to produce a new game every 3 years. The unfortunate like fact is you really can't make a modern game every 3 years without like cutting edges and just making it kind of shitty, in my opinion. There's just too much. It takes too long to do all this and to make everything super realistic and super nice. And every year they want it more and more out of the game. They want more features and more this and more that, and Forge, but now you can make a whole game, instead of they'll have to up everything constantly, and that just means more work, more money, more time. So that's why I think that like the vintage Halo thing will be perfect. But yeah, I know Hyokin though. I know you get me though. I know you get me. And how you doing, Noble Phantasm? How soon will you replace the music and Reclaimer mod? Dude, I don't even know when I'll even mod again at this rate. So, I don't know. Honestly, I need to look at the soundtracks and see. The thing is, music isn't like one song, put it in there and it's there. Music is like a whole bunch of tracks that get played on cues in the game, so they, so they build up at the right time and happen at the right pace. So like, I can't just put the Halo theme on the level and call it a day, because there's like little pieces of it that build up to the climax of the song, so that it's climaxing the same time as the animations are climaxing, and then you're climaxing at the same time, and we're all climaxing together. You know what I mean? That's exactly like why it's not easy to just throw in a song. Otherwise, I would have done that with all the other sound effects, to be honest. If you catch my drift. I knew that would get you to comment back. Sometimes I just throw in some ayo shit just to make people go like, wait, what? Sorry, now I'm paying attention. I'm just kidding. Nah, I don't know. Like, I just want the best for Halo, guys. I hope things like get better for the franchise. I hope so. Like, dude, I don't give a fuck if like if these motherfuckers have to get on. Wait, never mind. I don't know, man. I just want things to fucking be good. All right, I'm about to get off because I'm going crazy, guys. I'm going a little nuts, a little crazy. That's what happens when I stream too long. I ramble and my head becomes like fucking, you know, because I don't know. It's not good. I'll be saying things and I'll be like, wait, if I say like, I probably sound crazy a little bit. Where did that little square come from? I didn't mean to do that. That little fucking yeah, I don't know why I kind of like this little guy, like little side with a little hat. I don't know why it cracks me up. Here, I'll do what I was thinking about doing earlier. I need more tracks like this in Halo that are just like super like almost like what are they like ambient tracks? It's just like chill. Like I could fucking sleep to this and like just like smoke a fucking fat blunt, just like like to this type of music. God, actually, I would love more music like that. I don't know. I like his little hat. Where's music? I don't hear. Yo, you didn't hear the music I was talking about? Oh my god. It's probably because it's just like from the third, you know, and it's like kind of low around here. What was that? It's all of those Halo songs, like this song. This song, like. Dude, I fucking love this type of music. Flow low? It's called Flow Low. Like, I just want to... Like, it's just... Those... I don't know. Like, it's, like, very, therapeutic and, like, if I wanted to, like, meditate and just, like, unwind and just, like, let all my crazy thoughts fucking escape my brain and just reset, you know, and decompress a little bit. Like, it's perfect for that. Perfect. And like you can tell this dude's playing, or you see this guy right here. You can tell that he's just going with this, like. But like, I mean, dude, it's just like it's just I don't know. I just like that type of. I don't know what to call it really. Um, what genre it even is, but I kind of want to look it up and find some more music like that, and just make a playlist of just like chill the fuck out music, like chill out music. Because my brain gets very fucking like, and it's like it gets wound up, and the more it gets wound up, the more crazy and the more manic and the more fucking I ramble, and the more like my thoughts don't articulate fully, and I start not even making sense. Oh my god. But yeah. Hey, okay. I think that's about it. I fucking like this though. I kind of like whatever this guy. Like this is what I was kind of picturing before. When I'll have to make like this, but in the front facing view. That'll be what the monitor 2 had. That's kind of like what you were saying, I think, to make 2 a little bit, kind of. Um, maybe a little bit. I don't know. But yeah, I like that though. My ADHD friend, I got it too. Yeah, I think everyone that does this type of shit, you have to be like hyper passionate to do it. And the only people that are hyper passionate, I think, are like ADHD people. And I just think that's because I just know that's how ADHD kind of works. Like you can only focus on what you care about, but what you can focus on, like you hyper focus on, and you get like, and you can do it all day without eating or like thinking about doing anything. And it's like amazing. But I mean, the only thing is I do burn out a lot from it because obviously, just like anyone else. Um, but yeah, like that's why, like, I think like anyone that just does this stuff is like ADHD and probably a little autism in some of it too. But specifically, I noticed ADHD specifically, like super, like anyone that I know that does this, just like it's like so relatable in so many ways, just like Drake. Like it's like any Halo modder. It's like, oh, like when I was like watching even Skaboodly, it's just like, oh, you're ADHD. Oh, we're all ADHD as fuck. Holy shit. And we're all just goofy ass dudes that are just like being ADHD fucking nerds. I don't know. We're all just people and just living our best lives, trying to make the best out of the Halo that we always loved. I'm just kidding. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying. All right, now I think I'm getting off for real, for real. I was gonna get off at 5, but I wanted to fuck around and do a little more, and that's why I did this little helmet. Even though this head isn't 100% a side profile, I turned it a little bit just to get like, I wanted to like kind of get a little bit more of an idea of how this would look. And again, I'm probably not gonna really bother doing the side profiles because I'm not gonna. The thing about the side profile, like I was saying earlier, they're not gonna be that's exactly consistent with the front profile. So it's not like I can even really use it to like, like to like sculpt out of, because then like the sides and I'll be constantly going back and forth because they don't even match up. I'll probably just use the front and then like bring it back. But yeah, like honestly, the shit's so blocky already. If I just like sculpted the flat plane, slice this out with a tool and just like extruded it backwards, it would already be like some of this shit would already be half done. Like, you know what I mean? Like I feel like some of these shapes are so easy, but that's good. That's why like That's one thing I like about these is like it's kind of manageable for a beginner. Not very, but it's at least it's not some hyper realistic, over detailed thing that has like every little piece is like has as much fucking of detail as like a whole character in some games. Or both something all right. Halo modders are all either autistic or ADHD. Yeah, especially the ones that are like still fucking in like I think like the Halo like fans in general. Like there's like billions of like there's like literally not billions, but maybe there's like millions and millions of dormant fans. Right? They're all fans, but they're just waiting for Halo to not suck, or to be like to come back and really shine again, and and they kind of disappear when it falls off instantly, and they'll come back if but like the people that are sticking it through, and like some people, like I took a long break from Halo for like many reasons. Well, Halo 4, I mean, if that didn't do it, you know what I mean? Like, I was like, what the fuck is this? I'm like, so I took a break, and then Halo Infinite, I was like, holy shit, it looks like Halo! And that's literally what made me come back into the scene, because I thought, like, they're gonna start making Halo again, and like honestly, like I'm glad I left, but at the same time, like I always, even when I was not on the scene, I was still thinking about Halo nonstop, and still blah blah blah. I just wasn't really involved with it that much, but like, and also again, I needed a break, and during my break, I wasn't really playing that much or like doing much. I was just like living my best life and shit, and just trying to be happy and find myself and do all these other things. And honestly, I'm glad I did. But now I'm back like into like my hermit, where like my like I don't go outside anymore. Like I used to like go out to the bar, go hang out with friend like every night when I was in my 20s, after Halo 4 came out. But then like I fucking nowadays I'm just like I just want to like work on stuff, and I want to like follow my dreams. I want to just do all the things that I didn't do. You know what I mean? That's kind of like what I'm doing. That's why I'm just doing all this shit, hoping that like maybe I can do something that I really love, and instead of something that just pays my bills. And that's like the hope, and the whole thing is, even if it doesn't end up happening, I'll literally be so happy that I tried my best, and like I think I could still get something out of it. I just don't know how far it would go, but you never know. I just think like, don't give up, keep going. Life, even though life is short, 30 years old, 35, it is actually somehow still young. Like I could still live, like I think I could have enough fucking fuel in me to go another fucking 35 years before I'm really wanting to like quit and like settle and not like do shit and grind. I don't know, unless I die, but who knows? Uh, I just don't think like I was so worried about even doing this at this point in my life, but like I'm starting to realize like it doesn't fucking matter. Like, yeah, it would have been great if I did all this earlier on, but then like I wouldn't have become a happy person. I wouldn't have figured out how to like be confident, and I wouldn't have figured out how to like talk to people right, or like do all these different things, and like to really know what's going on with me, and like how I feel and all this shit, and like I just feel like so much people like miss out on that part of life where they're just finding themselves. Like I feel like a lot of people go through and just constantly are, they go straight to school, to their first big job like in their early 20s, and they end up working at some company, or like some maybe having owning a company or whatever. But like it's like they never stop grinding, and they never stop to just live and to be themselves, and to figure out who they are. Like I know so many fucking people like that, and I'm like, dude, you may be way more successful than me right now, but like at least I'm like a human being, and I'm happy, and I know exactly who I am, and I have all these experiences built up in me that like I would never, try to like, I would never take what I've done back or whatever. No regrets, as they say. I'm just kidding. But you know what I mean? Like I just think like I'm just glad I did what I did. Yeah, it did kind of help push me back, but at least I'm not like fucking like suicidal and shit anymore. Like I was like fucking barely hanging on like 10 years ago. And it sounds dumb, like you think like doing MDMA and mushrooms and partying, like like would make that worse, but no, it actually helped a lot. Like that shit made me fucking really figure out who I was. I had a lot of fun too, though. You know, met a lot of people. Met a lot of long friend type people. But I don't know. I'm just all my friends now though. They're all fucking like they're all settled down, having kids, and getting their shit together too. So that's kind of perfect. So that's why I'm glad I'm doing this shit right now instead of and instead of never. I would say instead of earlier or later, but no, instead of never. Everyone lives at different points and at different speeds in their life and does things at different times. And I know you know that. That's why I'm saying that, because you're even older than me. So, but you're still doing it, and that's why I respect you. Yeah, all right, I'm gonna get off though. It's been a fucking long stream, kind of. But yeah, I kind of like how this is turning out though. I gotta go and chill now, let my dog out. I think my dog's going crazy. We're the same age now. You're old as hell compared to me. You're like a year or half a year older, right? You're like a few months older than me. You're basically basically at that at that point. You know what I mean? I'm just kidding. I'm just fucking with you. Yeah, we are the same age. Honestly, I'm surprised. There's actually a decent amount of younger people in the Halo scene. Yeah, I think it is 6 months from what you said. That makes sense. I turned 30. I turned 35 in 2 months. Fucking crazy. Crazy as fuck. July 26. Hey, I mean, sometimes I feel like I'm my age, but dude, sometimes I still feel like I'm 20. So I don't know. Sometimes the only thing that makes me reminds me that I'm not is my fucking knees and my feet are killing me for no reason half the time. I'll be like, oh yeah, I forgot I'm old. Fuck. They'll just start hurting for no reason, and I'll be like, oh yeah, I'm old. I'm just kidding. Honestly, I think that's just bad. I have good genetics, but at the same time, everyone has their flaws, right? I still feel like I'm 20 most of the time too. Yeah, I mean, in my head, I don't feel like I changed at all. I mean, I do feel like I've changed in some ways, but not really entirely. I feel like I've, learned something. I don't know. It is kind of weird though. You ever listen to your voice or old videos or your recordings of yourself, and you're I mean, obviously, no one really likes hearing their own voice. I don't think, but I was just dude, I just kind of sound less mature or more I don't know, in my early 20s I was damn, I was unhinged. I didn't even realize that. So I don't know, sometimes I feel like I am growing up, and but at the same time, if I think about it, it doesn't feel any different, at least mentally, at least in that way. I'll get some more. Get sore from sleeping wrong. Yeah, oh my god, sleeping sucks nowadays. I get cotton mouth or dry mouth from I think everyone has periodontal crap if they don't once they hit a certain point or something, and then it's I'll have to wake up and pee every fucking 2 hours. It feels like I'm what the fuck. and then I'll literally have to roll over. I can't sleep on my arm. I used to sleep on my side and sleep on my arm, but then it just clenches it way more than it used to. And then also just in general, if there's anything that's slightly wrong with my stomach, if I sleep on my side, it just squeezes. It makes me need to go. It hurts my stomach, and it I don't know, not to be nasty, but it just makes me makes my stomach uncomfortable. If I lay flat on my stomach or on my back, nothing ever happens. But then sometimes if I have food at all in my stomach and I lay on my side, it'll start getting sore, and then I'll wake up being oh shit, I gotta. Nah, I'm just kidding. All right. Anyways, I'm gonna get off. I mean it this time. I mean it. I'm just kidding. Let's close this shit. All right, but yeah, I'll talk to you later. later, alligator. Thanks for everyone that joined in today. Thank you, Didact, for being Didact's a fucking 10-month member. He is the MVP of all the MVPs. But anyways, I will see y'all later, and I'll catch y'all on the Discords and the chats and all the shit that we always talk on. Peace. Later, Hyokin.